The following is an exclusive presentation of Jesup Broadcasting, the sports leader in Southeast Georgia. Feel the power of Yellow Jacket baseball.
Keep the tradition alive. How about a green salami?
Baseball is on the air.
Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom.
Hurricane's Convenience Store. Sheriff John Carter. Damon's Famous Fingers and Wings. Your Jesup Piggly Wiggly. Republic Services. David Earl Keith, your State Farm agent. Wayne Memorial Hospital. Grant Lewis Towing. Hinesville Home Center. The Bankruptcy Group, Omaha Federal Credit Union, Lexie's Body Shop, Southside Automotive, Sheffield's Trophies and Sports Shop, Sybil's Family Restaurant, the Interstate Credit Union, Boykin Erectors, Prime South Bank, Bridges and Bow Boutique, and Magic Mattress. Now, here's the voice of the Yellow Jackets, Bob Morgan.
Good afternoon, everyone. Bob Morgan here as we get set for Game 3 today between Wayne County High School and Locust Grove. Wayne County's been here twice before in Game 3 during the state playoff run. But the team was up here last night. Joining me right now is the president of the Home Run Club, Frank Robertson. Frank, I know the team was able to spend Tuesday night up here, Wednesday night up here. The question is, how did the kids, what all did they do today?
They got up and ate at the breakfast bar, and then at 11:30 they went to Shane's Rib Shack, and then McDonald got set up with a school around here that let us go hit in their indoor cages before we came here. So they've been relaxed and prepared, I think, while they're ready.
Yeah, just talking to them a while ago, they seem real focused, ready. They've been that way all year. Like I said, we've been here twice. Only difference we're here on the road instead of being on the friendly confines of Howard Road, but not as many fans here today as expected by both sides, but still a pretty good crowd for this all-important Game 3. And we're one step away from getting to that state finals.
That's exactly right, and they've been playing like they're ready to get to it, so I think we'll get this game out of the way and be ready for state next week.
Well, last week against Carrollton, can't say enough about the crowd that showed up. Again, I know all those proceeds help the Home Run Club, which goes to pay for trips like this, but just want to give you kudos and your staff, and again, all the work you did with this Home Run Club. It's been a joy to be around. Again, great workers, great people, and just, again, congrats to you and your Home Run Club for all you do for the baseball program. Again, everybody that came in to see Howard Bill Warrenfield bragged about how beautiful that place really is.
Well, that goes because a lot of businesses step up and help the Home Run Club every year, and that's basically the bloodline of how we get things done. It's the businesses in Wayne County.
Well, Frank, always good to see you, man. I know you're excited about racing here in senior year, trying to get to the state finals. Pretty sweet.
All right.
Thank you very much. We'll be back with more of today's game, top of the hour, 5 o'clock. We'll do it right after this timeout.
Jim Boykin of Boykin Steel & Crane wish the Yellow Jackets the best of luck this season, and Boykin Steel & Crane's legacy will make your foundation stronger as they specialize in steel fabrication, industrial maintenance, steel erection, crane rentals, and concrete. Boykin Steel & Crane in operation in Jessup and Wayne County since 1972. Jim Boykin has taken over the family business and continues to do what's best for his community. Boykin Steel & Crane located on the Savannah Highway in Jessup. The number to call is 427-7751. Boykin Steel & Crane. Again, wishing the Yellow Jackets the best of luck.
Omaha Motors of Hinesville is the home of the $1,995 vehicle. So if you're in need of a vehicle that you can afford, come see Brett or Madre at Omaha Motors. Conveniently located across the new shopping center on your way into Hinesville and only 20 minutes from Jesup. Whether you need a car, truck, or SUV, come see Madre or Brett at Omaha Motors in Hinesville and let them put you in your next vehicle. Give them a call at 912-368-1144. 368-1144.
Damon's Restaurant is open 7 days a week and offers daily specials and has a wide variety of menu items from salads to wings to burgers and fries. And check out their famous turkey burger. Damon's is famous for their variety of sauces, mild, wild, insane, or inferno. When it comes to party platters, Damon's can make your party special. Simply call on the order ahead of time by calling 588-WING, 588-9464. Damon's Famous Fingers and Wings continues to please its customers. And if you're looking for a great meal any day of the week, stop by and enjoy Damon's. You can stop in or use the drive-thru. The location 336 West Cherry Street. That's Damon's Restaurant, a Wayne County favorite.
Communication is the key when it comes to business, especially your financial business. That's why Altamaha Federal Credit Union makes communication a priority, making banking easier for you. AFCU has money to lend, and it's easy to apply online or with a quick phone call. Your local credit union with open lines of communication. Altamaha Federal Credit Union, Jesup, Scriven, and Ludowici. Visit altamaha.org. Equal housing lender, federally insured by NCUA.
Wayne County Baseball brought to you by your Jesup Piggly Wiggly, Republic Services, and David Earl Keith, your State Farm Insurance agent.
Welcome back. We're set for Game 3. Join us again today on the broadcast, longtime public address announcer for Wayne County, Mr. Steve Smiley McGregor. Smiley, glad to have you back.
Bob, I appreciate you asking me back. That was fun yesterday. The only thing that was bad was the score.
All right. Well, hopefully we can bounce back, get this Game 3. Again, it should be fun. 4 times on the mound. We are the home team. We won the coin toss, and we're set. We're going to start this game a little bit early. No national anthem, just ready to go. Here we go. Again, the crowd not as big as yesterday, but still electric. A lot of students were able to still make the trip up on a bus, so we're happy about that. So we are ready for the game. Game 3, do or die for both teams. And again, they're the visiting team, so their leadoff batter, Josh Curry, leads off against Ford Townsend. And the first pitch is in for a strike. That's a good start.
That is. I think maybe this umpire is a low ball umpire. So
I tell you, this Curry kid was a player yesterday. Hard to keep off the base paths. Got it on the first in time. Start. That's what you want. Again, talking to the coaches and the players a while ago, Steve, they seem real relaxed. I mean, they just seem focused. They've been that way all season long. They've been twice in the third game.
Yeah, they've been to the third game. This team, that's something new for them. They've not been to the third game.
Here's Colton Bailey, the shortstop for Locust Road. Stretching the pitch. In for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Again, I mentioned this yesterday. Ford did not pitch any of the Carrollton series, so he should be well rested and ready to go here in Game 3.
You know, his hitting picked up yesterday. Let's hope his pitching does the same.
There's a fly ball, short right field. Cooper Martin back on the grass, makes the catch, 2 away. Yeah, he really hit some hard balls, had the big double in the gap, hit a long fly ball to center. He looked better yesterday than he has the last couple of ball games.
I think so, too.
Again, if you were to tell me we're going to have Ford Townsend or number 1 most of the year in Game 3, I like my chances.
I do, too. Now, is Gant gone for the day?
No, everybody back. Even JT Crosby, they said the pitching rules are changed for the playoffs, so apparently we still have Crosby and Gordon left for today as well. Heard that just before the game.
Oh, really?
Yep. Pitches in for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Clay Shearhouse. Yeah, they say Crosby still has about 35 pitches left. And
so the day's rest doesn't matter in the playoffs?
No, they said it changes for the playoffs. Pitches fouled out of play. I thought they were burnt. I thought they were burnt. They're talking to Coach McDonald. They said those rules are out the window for the playoffs.
Okay.
So they're available. As long as you didn't pitch 120 pitches, you're available to come back the second day.
Well,
so their pitchers are pretty much done, especially Nolan Crisp, who had to lead that second game and not get the final out. The 0-2 pitch.
What's strange,
1 and 2.
What would be strange is we've been playing these playoffs all this time, and, you know, we've not used that.
I don't know, but I'm talking to Chris McDonald. They checked on it today. They said that they're available.
If they say they are, we'll go with that.
The 1-2 pitch. Breaking pitch, swung on and foul back. 1 and 2. Again, going back at the beginning of the season, this was our number 1 guy throughout almost the whole half of the season. And then all of a sudden, JT picked it up. Joshua Gordon picked it up. We had to find that 2 and 3, knowing we need more than 1 pitcher coming down the stretch. But Ford, again, wasn't used at all in the Carrollton series.
But, you know, he got experience last year, so, you know, he's not afraid of a big game.
There's a chopper down the first base line. First baseman fields it. Ford covers. Did they get him? They did not. No. Ford couldn't get over in time to cover the bag, so it's an infield hit for Clay Shearhouse. Tough break. Again, Marvin fielded it, and again, Ford just didn't get over in time, and it's an infield hit for Clay Shearhouse. And here's Gavin Lee, and hopefully that won't come back to haunt. That should have been out number 3.
Right.
And not as electric as yesterday, but still an electric atmosphere here for Game 3. Ford Townsend, junior pitcher on the mound. Again, pitched Game 3 against Cartersville 2 years ago as a freshman. And pitched well. That's when he really made a name for himself.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Pitch is up high, ball 1. 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes to Austin Moody on deck. He had the big triple yesterday in game number 2. Again, we won game 1, 16-1. Locust Grove won game 2, 7-4. That's why we're here for game 3 today. Winner advances to the state finals next week, beginning on Wednesday. Here's the stretch in the pitch. And there's a line drive left field, well hit in the corner. Get it in. Wayne County hurries it in. They're going to send the runner. Here comes the throw to the plate. He is going to be out of the plate. Out of the plate. Great relay throw. Inning over. In the inning, no runs, 2 hits, no errors, 1 man left on base. We go to the bottom of the first, no score.
Wayne Memorial Hospital wishes our Yellow Jacket baseball team the best of luck this season. We appreciate all of your hard work and dedication. And just like our student athletes, we strive to be the best. Teamwork is the hallmark of any successful organization. And at Wayne Memorial Hospital, teamwork is our middle name. At Wayne Memorial Hospital, we work together to make you feel like an all-star. Wayne Memorial Hospital, the official healthcare provider of the Yellow Jackets.
Do you know what this holiday is all about? Sybil's Family Restaurant asked me to share these thoughts with you. Is it about barbecuing and enjoying that great meal, making it to the beach with family and friends, or just taking a break from the daily grind? It can be, but it's really about a lot more. It's about what makes America great. Sybil's Family Restaurant wants to remind you that what really makes our country great is our people. And we'd like to ask you to all remember America's military, police officers, firefighters, and first responders, and the sacrifices they and their families make every day so you can enjoy your family even more. Sybil's Family Restaurant reminds you we'll always be here to help when you're ready for a great meal. And Sybil's Family Restaurant also wants to remind you to celebrate safely as you enjoy this time of year with family and friends. And remember, we've got something for everyone at Sybil's Family Restaurant, close to the intersection of 341 and Highway 84 in Jesup. And God bless America.
This is Wayne County Baseball on WIFO-FM Jesup.
Welcome back. Mason Robertson relay throw from left fielder Joshua Gordon right on the money to Dave Mosley for the out of home plate. They sent the runner from second, and we throw him out. Here we go. Mason Robertson leads it off. Josh Curry, the pitcher for Locust Grove. Pitch is in for a strike. Again, lineups are in. Wayne County's Mason Robertson leads it off at short. Josh Gordon bats second and left. 4 times and bats third. A pitcher, James Mullen, cleanup at first. Cade Lambert in right. Cooper Martin at second. J.T. Crosby at third. Griffin Boygan DHs for Thomas, and David Moser the catcher. Quickly 0-2 to Mason Robertson. Joshua Curry, their center fielder, on the mound. And there's a breaking pitch, hits him. Got a hit batter. Mason's on and hit batter. Leadoff man on for Wayne County, bottom of the first. And we are the home team in game 3. Still don't like the rule, but I hope it pays dividends today.
It worked out good for us, didn't it?
Here's Joshua Gordon. It still makes no sense. We're 3.5 hours away at their ballpark and we're the home team. If somebody can explain it to me, I like it today, but I don't like it. I don't like it. I just don't like the rule.
Well, it's a dumb rule.
Here's the stretch. Josh showing bunt and does bunt. Down the first base line, the bunt's foul. No balls, 1 strike. Again, while I got a second, I do want to stress, again, the hospitality from Locust Grove High School to us, the radio station, has been very, very good. Again, head coach Phillips, also the AD, asked for a table and a chair behind home plate. He accommodated that. Again, I've had nothing but good things to say about the program, nothing but good things about the facility. Just upset with a call that took place yesterday in the ball game, but nothing against Locust Grove at all.
You know, as Ken Nugent once said, 1 call, that's all.
Josh Gordon with a bunt. Gets it by. No, the pitcher made a nice play. Thought he got it by Josh Curry, but Curry able to reach down and pick it up and get the out at first, and a runner at second base, 1 down. Again, all the fans I talked to yesterday were very, very kind, very complimentary. Again, it's just a beautiful facility.
It is.
Not as nice as Howard Bow, but it's a nice place to play a baseball game. It's a lot more spacious, I think, than our ballpark. A lot more.
Oh, yeah, looks bigger.
Here's Fort Townsend again. Had a big day at the plate yesterday. Was hitting the ball extremely hard. Had the big double to give us a 4-2 lead in the second inning. Pitch is up high, ball 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes. James Mullen on deck. He had a big day at the plate as well. And we're glad you're with us here for Game 3 on Big Dog Country FM 105.5. Wayne County with a chance to take an early lead here in the bottom of the first inning. The pitch up high, ball 2. And with Ford being the pitcher, nothing better to help his own cause right here, Smiley.
That's right. Ford can put a bat on the ball and drive in the run. That'd be a good start.
Stretch and the pitch. Way up high, ball 3. 3-0. Again, Wayne looking for early momentum in this ball game. Again, they seem real relaxed before game time. Nothing seems to phase this team. That's what amazes me about them. Pitch is way up high, ball 4. And towards the board. So a good start, Smiley. 2 on, 1 out.
That's right. We get a courtesy runner, I would imagine.
Yeah, Griffin Clark's going to come out of that dugout, run for 4 times.
One of our best courtesy runners we got. Excellent bug.
Yeah, what a big stolen base that was in Carrollton.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So again, Josh Curry, really haven't heard much about him as a pitcher, but he's on here in Game 3.
Well, they're only used to going 2 games.
That's true. They're not used to giving up a lot of runs. Like I said, they gave up 3 in 6 games. They scored 20 yesterday in 2.
Right.
Here's James Marlin. He's had a big series. The bases clearing double yesterday. The pitch, way up high, ball 1, 1-0. Just wonder what kind of pitching they have left. Again, like you said, they're not used to this Game 3.
Coach already coming out.
Curry's a good athlete. I don't think pitching really is his resume. I mean, hitting-wise, he's phenomenal. Center fielder, he can fly, but I didn't see his list. When you look at their roster, they don't really have pitcher next to his name.
When you play 6 games and you depend on 2 pitchers, the rest of them not getting any pitching.
Story I heard they were going to throw a young sophomore at us, but apparently that plan changed.
Well, we may see him eventually.
That was the sentiment of all the Locust Grove fans I talked to after the ball game. I said, what do you do now? You haven't had a Game 3. Who am I going to see? I saw 6 or 7 in Game 1. Am I going to see one of those? They said, no, we got a young sophomore that you'll see, but Josh Curry doesn't fit that mode here.
No.
Here's James Marlin again. He's had a big series. That bases clearing double in the first game where we blew him out 16-1. Again, Wayne County emphasized today that score as many runs as you can. Take everything else out of the equation.
Well, I like how we put pressure on him.
James Marlin at the plate. 1 down. The pitch. Up high, ball 1. 1-0. Or is that 2-0? That's 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes. That's right. It went to visit with them after the 1-0 count. So it's a 2 ball, no strike count with runners leading first and second. Bottom of the first, no score. And that pitch is outside, ball 3. 3-0.
What a difference between his start and Ford's.
A 3-0 pitch taken all the way here. And that's outside, ball 4. Bases loaded. 2 walks already by Curry. And here's Cade Lambert, right fielder for Wayne County.
You get that runner in from third.
Be interesting to see what Coach McDonald does here. Again, Cade was red hot coming in, but it says cooled off. There's a ground ball hit to second. Chance for 2. Second for 1. They bobble it, and it's going to be safe at first.
Well, he's got a second.
We get a run in. Out at second base for out number 2, but fortunately the second baseman bobbled it, and they can't turn a double play. We lead at 1-0. Mason scores 1-0 Wayne County in the first. Well, there's the start you're looking for.
Yeah, that's right.
Really momentum. First and third for Cooper Martin.
Make them make the mistake.
Another big runner third. Again, Cooper's capable of laying down that drag bunt like he did yesterday.
Oh, my gosh, yeah, he did beautiful. Here comes the Wayne County buses, Bob. We see there's another there just getting here. We got all the ones that were riding yesterday with a few more will be here in a minute.
That's good. Wayne County 1, Locust Grove 0. The pitch to Cooper. In for a strike. Runner going to second base, and they're going to try to get him hung up. Now comes the runner third. They throw it down. They throw it away. 2-0 Wayne County. Go to third. Take the third. Oh, we still run. Justin McDonald being aggressive on the base pass steals a run here as Griffin Clark again. Great base running.
Been that way all series. We take advantage and make them make the mistake.
Say, Griffin Clark broke at the right time, and the throw is wild. And down to third is Cade Lambert.
Good base running.
And here's Cooper Martin. It's a 2-0 lead, Wayne County in the first. Again, we're the home team. Bottom of the first, Wayne 2, Locust Grove 0. Early momentum. The pitch on the corner, strike one. No ball, it's one strike.
Oh, he's got 2 strikes up. No way.
Is it 0-2 or 0-1?
He got 0-2 up there.
The pitch. There's a fly ball, left field. Left fielder coming in, makes the catch, inning over. But in the inning, a good start for Wayne. 2 runs, no hits, 1 error, 1 man left on base. We go to the second inning. Wayne 2, Locust Grove 0.
Hi, this is Jackie Dean from Hinesville Home Center. We at Hinesville Home Center want to wish the Yellow Jackets a successful season. So come see me, Jackie Dean, at Hinesville Home Center on the big curve as you come into Hinesville, or call me at 912-876-2215. That's 912-876-2215. Remember, I will beat other dealers' prices, so come see me. Go Jackets.
Stop creditor harassment today. Stop the worry of a pending repossession, garnishment, or foreclosure. Contact the Bankruptcy Group, attorney R. Flake Cavitas, for an experienced assessment of your financial situation. They have locations in Brunswick, Hazelhurst, and now Jesup. They are a debt relief agency. They help people file for bankruptcy relief. Contact legal assistant Tanya Blanton at 912-375-5620. 375-5620 to set up your free consultation. Let the Bankruptcy Group do the worrying for you. Now serving Jesup.
Does your car or truck need a paint job, body repair, or even a tow? Call the experts at Lightsey's Body Shop. Family owned and operated since 1978. With a courteous, knowledgeable, and professional staff will meet all your needs at Lightsey's Body Shop, where everybody is somebody. Call us today. Let us take the stress away. We are located at 1526 Ray and Hill Road, just past the dollar store. Give us a call at 385-6193. That's 385-6193. Lightsey's Body Shop.
Wayne County Baseball brought to you by Wayne Memorial Hospital, Grant Lewis Towing, and the Bankruptcy Group.
Top of the second, Wayne County 2, Locust Grove 0. Again, we're the home team. Just the second inning for Locust Grove. Fly ball to left, not deep. Left fielder is there. Josh Gordon's got it. 1 up, 1 down. 1 away in the second. Again, that's a dangerous hitter, Austin Moody. The 2 guys that scare you are Curry and Moody. And really this third guy here batting, Nolan Crisp, who had the game win on the mound in game 2. Very impressive, but again, he really got helped out by being able to hurry the pitch count all day long.
He was able to be in control, and we were not.
Ford Townsend ready. The pitch to Crisp. And it's a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. What a difference a relay throw makes. Makes a perfect relay throw to get the out at home plate. They make a bad relay throw, and Griffin Clark scores.
And that's from practice. We practice that. I'm sure Coach is going to practice that every day.
Pitches in for a strike. 1-1. Cole Powell on deck. Again, this is Nolan Crisp. And Crisp is playing third base today for Locust Grove in game 3. 1 ball, 1 strike, 4-1-1 pitch. Breaking pitch low, ball 2, 2-1. Again, crowd from Wayne County still rolling in. A couple of school buses just arrived, so more students have made it.
Yeah, that was great that they were able to do that, get 2 school buses. Couldn't get the charter buses, so they worked it out. I was there this afternoon before they left, and they were working on that, so that was great.
2-1 pitch, fly ball, left center field, pretty well hit. Anybody going to get there? I don't think so. It's up against the wall. And a ground rule double. So Nolan Crisp gets a ground rule double with 1 out. That's a real good ball player out there, second base. You can see why University of Florida signed him early as a sophomore. That's to where he's verbally committed to.
That's impressive.
You can't take anything away from his performance yesterday in Game 2.
No, he was a bulldog out. Well, the Gator was a bulldog.
Well, what was sad, though, like I said, we just kept asking for time and just never got it. And it was just his tempo really just dictated the flow of the game. The runner at second base, one out. Here's Cole Powell, the catcher. 4 times and ready. The stretch and the pitch. Again, Wayne County 2, Locust Grove 0 here in the top of the second. Pitches outside, ball 1. 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. The stretch and the 1-0 pitch. And there's another pop-up. Short right field, Cooper Martin again. Out on the grass, says he's got it. He does. 2 away. 2 up. 2 away, runner at second. And it brings up Trevor Sellers, the second baseman. One good thing about our line, the bottom part of the order really never hurt us in both games yesterday. And the top of the order and Chris in the middle are the two really where you got to worry about. Curry, Moody, and Chris. Those are the 3 names that stuck out for me yesterday as their hitter.
Yeah, that Chris guy got on bid, the leadoff batter. He was on quite a bit.
So a chance to dodge this runner at second base, 2 outs, runner's going, and he'll make third base. So Nolan Chris shows his speed as well and steals third base. No throw down. Smart move. You throw more in than you throw out. Just got to get this out right here. 1 ball, no strikes. Ford's just got to battle and get Trevor Sellers and get out number 3 and get us to the second bottom half up 2-0. Wayne 2, Locust Grove 0. 4 times and ready. The pitch. Tries to bunt and bunts foul. That's a surprise move right there with 2 outs trying to lay down a bunt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Definitely trying to bunt for a hit. Trying to catch us off guard. Fortunately, it was a foul ball. We tried to do that yesterday and tried to catch them off guard and just couldn't do it.
Yeah, it just fell.
Again, a runner at third in a 2-0 game. Wayne County leads it here in the top of the second. 4 times and on the mound for Wayne County in Game 3. Junior right-hander. The 1-1 pitch on the way. The breaking pitch from on the strike 2. 1-2.
Nice pitch.
And if he can throw that breaking pitch, that's what they struggled with all day yesterday. Couldn't hit Crosby's, really didn't hit Fortis. So one thing I know about this team, they really do struggle with the breaking pitch. The 1-2 pitch on the way, see if he gets another. It is. Breaking pitch, ground ball to short. Mason's got it. Throw to first in time. In the inning, they come up empty. No run, 1 hit, no errors, 1 man left. Head to the bottom of the second. It's Wayne 2, Locust Grove 0.
Is your checking account broke? These days, every little bit helps. So if you can eliminate monthly checking charges, why wouldn't you? At Interstate Credit Union, we'll help you afford everyday living with our low to no-cost products and services. Call 800-822-1124 or go online at iufcu.org to find out how to make checking work for you at Interstate Credit Union. Branches in Jesup, Baxley, Midway, and Hazelhurst. Federally insured by NCUA.
Stop by Southside Automotive for major and minor mechanical repairs, diagnostic testing, tune-ups, oil changes, brakes. Southside Automotive is the place for quality repairs and prompt service. Make sure your AC is working its best for this hot summer. Joey says stop by today, we'll take care of you. If you want the best in automotive services, stop by Southside Automotive on 301 South in Jesup. Call 427-9653. That's 427-9653. Southside Automotive.
This is your Sheriff, John Carter, wishing the best for the Jackets this baseball season. Just as hard work, commitment, and experience are the keys to reaching your goals on the field, they are also the keys to the successful operation of your Sheriff's Office. Go get them, Jackets, all season long. This is your Sheriff, John Carter, proudly serving our community.
Wayne County Baseball brought to you by Lightsey's Body Shop, Hinesville Home Center, and the Interstate Credit Union.
Bottom of the second, Wayne County 2, Locust Grove 0. It's J.T. Crosby, Griffin Boykin, and then David Moses in the top of the order. Wayne County scored 2 runs on no hits, a hit batter, 2 walks, a fielder's choice,
and we stole a run on the base pass with runners at first and third. Sent the runner at first to second. Stopped midway. Griffin Clark broke to home, and they threw it wide at home plate, and Griffin Clark scores to make it a 2-0 game.
That's aggressive behavior we have. We're being very aggressive on the bases.
J.T. Crosby, a good day on the mound and a good day at the plate yesterday. Pitched to him up high, ball one. I'm telling you, in my opinion, of the 4 pitchers who started the games yesterday, J.T. Crosby's performance was by far the best.
I think that's the best that he's had all year.
Should have had a 3-hit shutout. I mean, we gambled on the ball and left, and that's what allowed the one run to score. Swing and a miss, strike 2. 1-2 to J.T. Crosby. Nice breaking pitch by the pitcher, Josh Curry. 1 ball, 2 strikes to J.T. Bottom of the second, leadoff batter. Down low, ball 2. 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Griffin Boykin had a big 2-run double in game 1 yesterday on deck. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. First strikeout for third. Brings up Griffin Boykin. Again, a tremendous crowd again up from Wayne County to support the Wayne County Yellow Jackets. And again, this team appreciates everybody being here, everybody tuned in. Here's the pitch to Griffin Boykin. Breaking pitch up high, ball 1. 1-0. We lead at 2-0. We're looking for a first hit. That's kind of crazy. Yeah. Pitch is in for a strike. 1-1 to Griffin Boykin. Again, it was a hit batter to lead it off, then a walk to Ford Townsend, and a walk to James Marlin. Here's the 0 for the 1-1 pitch. Now it's 1-2. Swing and a miss to Griffin Boykin. One ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Down low, ball 2. 2-2. David Mosley on deck. Again, we're the home team in Game 3. Won the coin flip for that home field advantage here on the road at Locust Grove. Griffin Boykin bats here in the bottom of the second with 1 out and nobody aboard. The pitch pops up, foul and out of play. It remains 2-2. Again, we talked about it yesterday, Smiley. These kids that just relish their role. This is a kid here, Griffin Boykin, like maybe a third into the season. They inserted him in as the DH, and he's just relished it all year long.
Oh, he's done an outstanding job. He's a hitter. That's what he does. His whole career he's been a hitter. And he's a good second baseman.
Very good.
Very good. Slick fielder.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. The 2-2 pitch up high, ball 3. And now it's a full count to Griffin Boykin.
Here comes Coach again, Bob. No, there goes. No, he's...
It must have been a ball on the field. Okay. Big payoff pitch. The scoreboard says 2-2, but it's a 3-2 count to Griffin Boykin here. 3-2. Up high, ball 4. We got a man on again. Third walk given up by Curry. And brings up David Mosley. Another sophomore in this lineup. A sophomore catcher.
Came up late and solidified our catching position.
4 sophomores in this starting lineup here in this Final Four event. Pitch to David Mosley. Swung on and fouled back. No balls, 1 strike. Smiley, you see all the JV games. You said this kid leads off.
He was a leadoff batter. Yeah, they didn't run for him. He's an athlete. And baseball's his sport. He played nothing but baseball.
No balls, 1 strike. 1 out. Griffin leads at first base. Josh Curry ready to throw to first instead, and Griffin's back in time. Then Coach Justin McDonald at third, Coach Jordan Mullis at first, Coach Barfield's here, Coach Thomas is here, Coach Browning here, Coach Carroll here, all on hand, the entire staff. Stretch in the pitch, ground ball, base hit right field. Griffin Boykin will stop at second, but Mosley's got a hit. Our first hit of the day. A single by David Mosley.
Here's Mason Roberts.
Elijah Hartzog, courtesy running for him.
Elijah Hartzog will run at first base. We saw his speed in that Carroll game.
Oh, yeah.
So Coach McDonald gives the change on the base pass to the home plate umpire. And here comes Mason, who has had a tremendous year, a tremendous series, has been focused all year, wants it bad, says he's envisioned it, and he's trying to get his team and himself to the championship round. Has a chance to do some damage here. Josh Gordon on deck and then 4 Townsend. How about a big inning, Smiley?
That'd be awesome. This is a guy that can do it.
One of those 6 runs, 5 runs, something like that, inning. Here in the bottom of the second. Stretching the pitch. And it's a ball. Nope, it's a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Late call by the man in blue, but he's been doing that consistently. Brings up the right hand for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Runners lead first and second. 2-0 Wayne County here in the bottom of the second. Swing and a miss. Strike 2 to Mason Roberts. No balls, 2 strikes for Mason. 1 out in the inning. Leadoff batter for Wayne County. Trying to keep this inning going. There's a chopper over the mound. Going to be a tough play. Mason's going to beat it out. Infield hit. Base is loaded. Nobody out. Or 1 out. I'm sorry. 1 out.
You put it in play. You got it. Good things happen.
High chopper. The shortstop, Bailey, had to just eat it. And here's Joshua Gordon with the bases loaded, 1 out in a 2-0 game. An opportunity knocks it again, Smiley, with that runner third, less than 2 outs.
Yeah.
And Gordon, again, a good bunter. So we'll see if Coach McDonald just wants to see the pad the lead. We had the safety belt against Carrollton. Same batter, Joshua Gordon. 4 Townsend on deck. Here's the wind, the pitch. And it's in for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Bases loaded, 1 out. Bottom of the second. Wayne County 2, Locust Grove 0. Again, the pitcher Curry
got
takes
time out that time. We get time out.
Yep.
Maybe that third base umpire can learn from that.
He looks disgusted down there. See his arms folded?
Yeah. He said, I wouldn't give it to him.
No ball with 1 strike. The pitch. On the corner, strike 2. 0-2 to Josh Gordon. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bases loaded. Griffin Boykin at third. Elijah Hartzog at second. Swung on and popped, foul out of play. And down at first base is Mason Roberts. Boy, he flew down that line. He saw that ball go over that pitcher's head. There's no doubt he was going to beat that up. Need a big hit by Joshua Gordon.
They just put the ball in play. They'll make a mistake.
Swung on and fouled out of play again. It remains no balls and 2 strikes to Joshua Gordon with 4 Townsend on deck.
And this guy's been wild pretty much, so we better be aware of that. The ball gets by. Get a run that way.
No balls, 2 strikes, 2-0 Wayne County, bottom of the second. Stretching the pitch. Up high, ball 1, 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bases loaded. Wayne County 2, Locust Grove 0, bottom of the second. The 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, struck him out. And it'll bring up 4 Townsend. It's a big out for Locust Grove.
Time for Ford can help himself here.
Yep. So the bases are loaded, 2 outs in the bottom of the second. 2-0 Wayne County for 4 Townsend. Ford with a chance to help his own cause and the team's cause. Runner at every base. The pitch. Swung on and fouled away. No balls, 1 strike. Big momentum swing here in this ball game. Again, Wayne County gets a hit, possibly up 4-0 with Collage at second base. They get the out. They keep it close at 2-0 heading to the third. This is how games are won and lost right here. Big momentum swings like this. The 0-1 pitch to Fort Townsend. And there's a chopper. It's going to be foul towards third, and it's quickly no balls and 2 strikes to Fort Townsend.
They're giving a big hole between third and second. The shortstop's, for some reason, shading him towards second.
Then he's a dead pull hitter for the most part.
I know it. Watch where that shortstop's playing him.
Towards the second base bag.
Yeah. Ford pulls one. He can run all day long.
No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bases loaded. The pitch. Ford hits a fly ball high and deep to center. Center fielder back at the fence has room and makes the catch right at the wall. In the inning, Wayne County comes up empty. No runs, 2 hits, no errors. We strand the bases full. We head to the third. Wayne County 2, Locust Grove 0.
Shop your hometown supermarket, Piggly Wiggly, for great specials on your favorite meats. On sale at your Jesup Piggly Wiggly, fresh ground beef, only $1.68 a pound. 18-piece fresh chicken pack, a low 88 cents a pound. T-bone steaks, $3.98 a pound. And center-cut pork chops, sale priced at $1.98 a pound. Fresh meats, affordable meats, the best meats. That's what you get when you shop at your Jesup Piggly Wiggly. Other specials at Piggly Wiggly, russet potatoes, the big 10-pound bag, only $2.48. Red potatoes, the 5-pound bag, $2.88. Sweet onions, the 5-pound bag, $1.98. Blueberries, 1-pint container, $2.88. And red delicious apples, the 3-pound bag, $2.88. Low prices and the best service. That's your Jesup Piggly Wiggly. 440 West Cherry Street, open from 7 a.m. to 10 p.m., 7 days a week. And check with Piggly Wiggly's Deli Bakery for great take-home meals.
Mobile Concreting Jesup wishes the Yellow Jackets the best of luck in today's game and wants everyone to know that no job is too big or small for Mobile Concrete. Mobile Concrete has locations in Jesup, Baxley, Brunswick, Glenville, Hinesville, Darien, and A-Honey, Georgia. Located at 1705 Highway 341 South in Jesup, just past Neesmith Chevrolet on the left. 7 plant locations with 25 mixers. Give Mobile Concrete a call today at 427-2330. Mobile Concrete says, go Wayne County.
Wayne County Baseball brought to you by Sheffield's Trophies and Sports Shop and Boykin Erectors.
Top of the third, 9-1-2 here against Fort Townsend. Cole Mallett, the left fielder, Josh Curry, the pitcher, and then Colton Bailey, the shortstop. Top of the third, 2-0 Wayne County. Fort Townsend on for his third inning of work. The stretch, the pitch, down low, ball 1-0. And I've been using the thing that Carl Rose told me in these games, the key is to keep that leadoff man off the bases.
Yeah.
So if you get the leadoff man on, you got a good chance of getting out of it without any damage. Breaking pitch, Creedy, strike 1. 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nobody on, nobody out. Top of the third, Wayne County 2, Locust Grove 0. The stretch and the pitch. Breaking pitch, swing and miss, strike 2. 0-2. He looks sharp in the early going.
He does.
1 ball.
Like you said, he's rested.
1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Ground ball foul. And it stays 1-2. Again, had no action at all on the mound against Carrollton as J.T. Crosby and Josh Gordon won those ball games. Didn't pitch in the first 2 games yesterday. So, again, well rested and looks awfully sharp, throwing a breaking pitch for a strike, which is important against this team, which really struggles with that pitch. 1-2. Ground ball right side. Cooper Martin is there. He's got it. On the first in time. 1 up, 1 down.
We got batter out, so that's a good sign.
Here comes Josh Curry, the pitcher. Again, a very good hitter. Left-handed batter. Played center field in the first 2 games. We're in the third inning, top half. They're the visiting team. We're the home team. We lead at 2-0 here. A 2-run first for Wayne County. 4 times and ready. The stretch and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one. No ball, 1 strike. That's a good sign right there. He's got pump on that fastball to get it by Curry. Curry hit every fastball yesterday on the nose. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on and fouled back. 0-2. Ford just challenged him here with fastball and fastball. No balls, 2 strikes, ahead in the count. Junior pitcher Ford Townsend stares in and has the sign. The stretch in the 0-2 pitch. Raking pitch, fly ball, left field. Right fielder is there. There's still left. Josh Gordon makes the catch for out number 2. 2 outs in the third. Wayne 2, Locust Grove 0. Here's Colton Bailey. Popped out to short right field. Second baseman Cooper Martin made the catch back in the first. Again, Ford Townsend, our number 1 most of the season. He looks like a number 1 here today.
Yeah.
Again, pitched game 3 as a freshman against Cartersville and pitched well into the 5th. Here's the pitch in for a strike. What do you call it, a ball? Strike. No balls, 1 strike. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Down low, ball 1. 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs. Wayne County 2, Locust Grove 0. Here's the stretch in the 1-1 pitch. Ground ball foul. 1-2. I don't have any hookup. I don't have any hookup. That's the only hookup I got. I don't have a hookup. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The 1-2 pitch. Fly ball, center field. Thomas coming in and makes the catch. 3 away. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We go to the bottom of third. Wayne 2, Locust Grove 0.
At Broadhurst Landfill, keeping our communities safe is the most important thing we do. Our local team of environmental managers, engineers, and scientists ensure that the long-term management of the landfill is safe for our workers, customers, and the environment. To learn more, visit our website at www.broadhurstlandfill.com. Or you can go to the website, click Visit Us, and sign up for a tour to see firsthand how we operate. We hope to see you soon.
Paul Thigpen Chevrolet in Vidalia is ready to deal. Listen to this.
Right now for you, we got 20% off these Malibu.
Okay, Paul, tell them more.
We got all 2017 Silverado light duty crew cabs at supplier prices.
That's the loaded voice.
Y'all need to get on out here and get one of these trucks. They tough as a fat lot of stump.
Woo! That's tough.
We'll put in your trade what it takes and sell them for what it takes to get them gone.
Chevy, find new roads.
Y'all come on down and let's do some biz. As everybody else is.
Hey y'all, this is Chelsea with Magic Mattress. I want to invite y'all to come check us out when you're in the market for your next mattress. At Magic Mattress, our lower overhead allows us to offer you lower prices on brands you know and trust. With our easy financing options, including 90-day same as cash, we can send you home tonight to rest great in your new bed. Magic Mattress is locally owned and family operated in downtown Jesup. Come down and see us at 109 West Cherry Street. Call us today at 912-256-REST. That's 912-256-7378.
Wayne County Baseball brought to you by the Altamaha Federal Credit Union and Britches and Bows Boutique.
Bottom of third, James Marlin leads it off. First pitch is the ball. James Marlin, Cade Lambert, Cooper Martin. Anybody gets aboard, J.T. Crosby. Pitch down low, ball 2. Curry's already walked 3, hit a batter through the first 2 innings. Time called as the catcher goes out and talks to him. Again, there's a lot of pressure in these games. I thought about yesterday. Game 3 is pressure. Season on the line, chance to go to the finals, a lot of pressure.
Especially for somebody like this young kid that probably hasn't pitched hardly at all in the playoffs. You know, Ford has that experience. He's pitched in the playoffs before. This kid probably hadn't, and he seems to be struggling.
2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch. High. Ball 3, 3-0. 3-0 to James Marlin. A chance to get the leadoff man again. That's a good sign. They scored in the first. 3-0 pitch. That's in for a strike. 3-1. Cade Lambert on deck. 3 balls, 1 strike, 3-1 pitch. Swung on and foul back. Full count. 3-2 to James Mullen. I tell you, watching these series, what I'm impressed as well, our players seem to have a good idea where the strike zone is. They don't go after a lot of pitches out of the zone. The payoff pitch, line, base hit right field by James Mullen. Wayne County has their second hit of the day, a leadoff single in the third for James Mullen.
He's just a hitting machine. He just hits and hits and hits.
Here's Cade Lambert. I'm thinking bunt right here, Smiley. Cade's been struggling. Got a chance to get a runner in scoring position. I'll be surprised if he's not laying one down here. He's showing bunt. They throw up high, ball 1. Almost threw it by the catcher. Bottom of the third, 2-0 Wayne County. Cade Lambert at the plate showing bunt with James Mullen at first base. Nobody out. Curry ready to stretch the pitch. Way up high, ball 2, 2-0.
Sometimes it's hard for a pitcher to throw strikes when somebody's bunting because he's so aware of him bunting, he starts to overthrow.
Seems to really, I don't know what it is. I guess distraction is the word. It's amazing. You think you're just going to go through your motion and throw a strike because you know he's going to bunt, but you see it time and time again. They just can't seem to find the zone when that guy squares the bunt. 2 balls, no strikes. Just joining us, 2-0 Wayne County. We're in the bottom of the third. Home team here today at Game 3, trying to get to the state finals. 2 balls, no strikes. Nobody out. Good start to the third. Lambert again shows bunt. And again, it's outside ball 3, 3-0. First and second, nobody out would be a great start to this third inning.
Right. Their coach is what is pacing down there. I think he might be going after him. If he walks him, he might be gone.
And he walks him. Ball 4.
Yep, here he comes.
Might have our first Sonic call in the bullpen.
Yeah.
And that's where we want to get. We want to get in that bullpen. That's 4 walks and a hit batter here in the third inning. So, again, Game 3, you just can't afford that if you're anybody coaching in the ball game. So we do got to break the action. Call to the pen. We'll let you know the new pitcher is when we come back. Wayne County 2, Locust Grove 0.
Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack.
It's time for the Sonic Call to the Bullpen, brought to you by your Sonic Drive-In on 1st Street in Jesup.
Is Sonic good? Sonic of Jesup at 919 1st Street wants to wish the Yellow Jacket baseball team the best of luck on their march to the state championship. Come by Sonic after the game, and for the next 2 hours, we will give you a free drink with any purchase. Sonic on 1st Street wants to wish the Yellow Jackets the best of luck on their winning season, so come by, visit our new dining room that will be opening up after March 1st. Remember, is Sonic good?
When you become a customer at Prime South Bank, you'll become part of a team that has your back and is with you every step of the way in achieving your financial goals. Our doors opened in 1891. 125 years later, we are still going strong. Prime South is constantly bringing innovative and convenient banking solutions to our growing communities. And our customers, well, they are the real MVPs. In the bank or on the field, Prime South's game face is always on for you. Prime South Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
Wayne County Baseball brought to you by Prime South Bank and Magic Mattress.
Will come on to face Cooper Martin and J.T. Crosby, Griffin Boykin. 2 on, nobody out. 4 walks and a hit batter, 1 strikeout for Curry. He only gave up 2 hits. The single to Dave Mosley, the base hit by Mason Wrong. I'm sorry. 3 hits as James Mullen got a base hit. So 3 hits, but again, the walks, they just couldn't keep him in there.
Might be a bunt.
Here's Cooper Martin. I want to be surprised, but I'll tell you, he's had a hot bat in this series.
Right.
They may let him just swing away with it. So I'll tell you, the way he drag bunts and base hits, it's hard. I'm telling you. He's just a great weapon up there. But as a sophomore, I'll tell you, he's really done a great job in this order.
Yeah, I think he put the pitcher into center field. And
Okay, so they want to make sure they're keeping Curry in the game. That is important. You don't want him to come up and not be on that lineup card. I think we assume that. At least I'm sure Wayne County people did. Curry, I tell you, he's a fine hitting center fielder. Here's Cooper batting in the bottom of the third with 2 on, nobody out. James Marlin led off with a base hit to right and a walk to Cade Lambert, who's trying to bunt. And here's Cooper Martin, flied out to left field his first time up. See what they got him doing. They got him bunting. And a bluff throw to second base, and James Marlin's back. And the great thing about Cooper, when he bunts, he's bunting for a hit. He's got great speed.
Right.
Here's the pitch, and he bunts foul. No balls, 1 strike. J.T. Crosby on deck, and again, he's had a hot bat in this series. And then Griffin Boykin, who had that big 2-run double in Game 1, and a couple hits other than that. Justin Nicholson, we saw him in Game 1 yesterday. We saw a slew of pitchers after the Lindau kid went out of the game.
Johnny Holstaff, as you say.
Cooper again showing bunt. And bunts foul again. 0-2.
They're going to be hitting away now.
Yeah, tough break. It's unusual for Cooper not to convert in that situation. Normally able to get that bunt down. But now I'm sure Coach McDonald will have him swinging away here. But then again, you never know.
For sure.
And he's such a good bunter, he may just keep it on.
Done it before.
Let's see what he's doing here. Not showing bunt. Must be swinging away. And he is. And this fly ball to the left. Left fielder coming in, makes the catch. And there's 1 down in the inning. Twice Cooper's gone to left, and twice the left fielder has been able to run it down for an out. Cole Mallett out there in left field. Here's J.T. Crosby. So again, a golden opportunity for Wayne County. 2 on, nobody out. Don't want to squander these opportunities because stuff like that comes back to haunt you in important games like this.
Yeah, their outfield seems to be pretty strong. Just their infield is shaky.
J.T. Crosby at the plate. Big at bat here for him. 1 out, 2 on. Stretching the pitch. In for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Griffin Boykin on deck. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Runners lead first and second. They're stretching the pitch. In for strike 2. 0-2. Time called. JT and Coach McDonald want to have a discussion. And I think Coach McDonald said, look, this umpire's already established his zone. It is low.
Yeah. He's giving the forward, so
you commented on that the first inning. So as long as they're consistent, you can't argue. That's all you ask for is consistency behind the plate. But his zone is a low strike.
Right.
No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runners lead first and second. 0-2 to J.T. Crosby. Here's the pitch. Line, but right to third baseman, and they're going to double up James Marlin off the bag for the double play. Inning comes to an end. Got a freeze on a line drive. We did not. In the inning, no runs, 1 hit. No errors, 1 man left on base. After 3, score remains Wayne County 2, Locust Grove 0. One of the worst feelings in the world is when your vehicle lets you down and leaves you stranded on the side of the road. Well, put your mind at ease because Grant Lewis Towing is available 24 hours a day with towing service locally or long distance. When you need a tow, call a pro. Call Grant Lewis Towing at 427-0857. You heard right. When you need a tow, call the pro and put your mind at ease. No time to stress. It's no longer a mess. Help is just a phone call away. Grant Lewis Towing, over 40 years experience and available whenever needed. Call Grant Lewis Towing for all your towing needs. Again, the number 427-0857. Call Grant Lewis by request. The number to call, 427-0857.
Hurricane's convenience store and cafe is now open 7 days a week, located at 105 Henson Mosley Road, and features a convenient drive-through window. Hurricane's is locally owned and operated by Ron Tooley and his family, and is ready to serve the Wayne and surrounding counties with breakfast, lunch, and dinner with great meals at great prices. Hurricane's is your one-stop shop convenience store with gasoline and a restaurant inside, providing biscuits in the morning, hot dogs, hamburgers, and chicken wings in the afternoon. Hurricane has arrived. It's now open 7 days a week for your convenience. Once again, stop by any time for a family good time.
Omaha Motors of Hinesville is the home of the $1,995 vehicle. So if you're in need of a vehicle that you can afford, come see Brett or Madre at Omaha Motors, conveniently located across from the new shopping center on your way into Hinesville and only 20 minutes from Jesup. Whether you need a car, truck, or SUV, come see Madre or Brett at Omaha Motors in Hinesville and let them put you in your next vehicle. Give them a call at 912-368-1144. 368-1144.
Wayne County Baseball, brought to you by the Altamaha Federal Credit Union and Britches and Bows Boutique.
Top of the fourth, 8-9-1 to face Ford Townsend. Ford Townsend pitching a good ball game here as we go to the top of the fourth inning.
Keep leadoff man off base.
Ready for his first pitch. On its way. And it's line foul. No balls, one strike. Through 3 innings, Ford Townsend. No runs. No walks. No strikeouts. 2 hits. A single and a double. Double to Nolan Crisp, but again, no runs is the good sign. Through 3 innings, headed into the fourth, leading it 2-0. No balls, one strike. The 0-1 pitch. Breaking pitch. Outside, ball 1. 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. You think he's relishing the moment, Smiley?
Oh, yeah. This is what kids like him live for.
1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. Breaking pitch, line, center field, base hit. So a leadoff single for Shearhouse.
Let's see how they play. They're going to try to bunt him around.
They were really aggressive on the base pass. Aggressive in that first inning when they sent the runner from around third when they threw him out at home plate.
Yeah, that's true.
Here's Gavin Lee. He hit into that double play. Again, a base hit to left field. Or not a double play, but the out at home plate. Again, Gordon to Mason to Mosley for the out at home plate. But he's 1 for 1 on the day. Ford ready. And the runner is sent back as Ford steps off. Wayne County leads at 2-0 here in the top of the fourth inning. 4 times ready. The pitch. That's in for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Austin Moody, a dangerous hitter on deck for Locust Grove. And then Nolan Crisp. So again, this is the tough part of their order right here in the fourth for Ford Townsend, who leads at 2-0. The 0-1 pitch popped him up, a foul and out of play. And it's 0-2.
Bring down Ford. He's throwing strikes.
Yeah, no walks. That's a great sign.
Very good.
No balls, 2 strikes. A runner first, nobody out. Top of the fourth, 2-0 Wayne County. Game 3 of the series. Winner heads to the finals next week. The stretch in the 0-2 pitch. Line, left field. Can Gordon get there? He can. 1 up, 1 down. Or 1 away, I'm sorry. 1 away. Nice catch in left by Joshua Gordon. Ball hit hard by Gavin Lee. But Gordon able to track it down quickly in the gap.
Our outfield's been strong all year. That's one of the keys to this team. The ball's hit in the outfield. They rest assured they can get to it. They're going to catch it.
Austin Moody going to bat here. They're going to get a runner at first base for Clay Shearhouse. Number 6 is going to courtesy run. That's, well,
it's a pinch runner, isn't it?
Pinch runner. I'm looking for him. I don't see 6 on the... Am I missing it? I just don't see 6. No. 16, but I don't see 6. Very well. Anyway, they got a runner first base. 2-0 Wayne County, one gone in the fourth. And here's a dangerous hitter in Austin Moody, flied out to the left his first time up. Nolan Crisp, another dangerous hitter on deck. And if we can get Moody and Crisp and get to the bottom of the fourth, 2-0, it'll be huge for Wayne County. Need two big outs here. Ford Townsend stares in. Stretch the pitch up high, ball one. 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes. Again, glad you're with us here on the Big Dog. Wayne County 2, Locust Grove 0. We're the home team. They are batting in the visitors' half of the fourth inning. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 out. Ford ready. The 1-0 pitch. In for a strike. 1-1.
That's a low pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 man on. Top of the fourth, Locust Grove batting. Austin Moody had the big triple that turned game 2 around for Locust Grove at the plate at the moment. And again, he ripped it to dead center. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. The 1-1 pitch. And he popped him up, but fouled out of play, 1-2. 1-2 to Austin Moody. Right fielder for Locust Grove. Again, they are the defending 4A state champions. Beat Buford last year. Both Buford and Locust Grove moved up to 5A this year. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Ford's 1-2 pitch. Instead, he steps off and sends the runner back to first base.
Who won 5A last year?
I'm not sure. Probably Carter. Yeah. The 1-2 pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Is he going to get through? No. Knocked down by Cooper, but no play. Runners at first and second. Infield hit. But that may have saved that runner from going to third. Here's Nolan Crisp. Had the double back in the second.
It's a good hitting team.
Yeah. They really got off the deck in game 2 against Joshua Gordon. I mean, 16-1. They looked like they pretty much were out of it, but they really rallied the troops and came back swinging hard in game 2. And it's not going to be easy, folks. We need a 2-0. 2 runners on base, 1 out, and Ford Townsend trying to get a double play ball. A bluff throw to second base, runners back in time. And they've left 2 men on base. Wayne's left 5 men on base through the first 3. 2 on, 1 out. The stretch in the pitch. Down low, gets by the catcher. Runners move up to second and third. Ball down the dirty is bounced away from David Mosley. Really didn't have his chance. So it's a 1 ball, no strike count to Nolan Crisp. Just got to minimize the damage here.
Right.
Again, it's a 2-0 lead, Wayne County. Top of the fourth. We are the home team. Those are the tying runs on here in the top of the fourth inning. In game 3 of the final 4. 4 times ready, the stretch and the pitch. Line to right field, and that one's going to be over Lambert's head, or is it? No, Lambert makes the catch. They got to get back. Got to get throw in. Got a chance to get them. Nope, they're going to score a run. But what a catch by Lambert in the right. I thought he was burnt, but he got back to make the catch for out number 2. Sacrifice fly for Nolan Crisp. It's a 2-1 game. The runner at second base.
Because I'm telling you about a strong outfield we have. If the season they get to it, they're going to catch it.
I'll tell you, he really got on his horse. I thought he was burnt, but great catch by Cade Lambert on the run, over the shoulder catch. Again, Shearhouse had to go all the way back to third and tag and come home because he thought it was over his head. Here's the catcher, Cole Powell. 2-1 game, runner at second, 2 outs. The pitch, ground ball to second. Cooper Martin's got it. Throws the first in time. In the inning, Locust Grove scores 1 run, 2 hits, no errors. There's one man left on base. We get to the bottom of the fourth. It's Wayne 2, Locust Grove 1.
This is your sheriff, John Carter, wishing the best for the Jackets this baseball season. Just as hard work, commitment, and experience are the keys to reaching your goals on the field, they are also the keys to the successful operation of your sheriff's office. Go get them, Jackets, all season long. This is your sheriff, John Carter, proudly serving our community.
Damon's Restaurant is open 7 days a week and offers daily specials and has a wide variety of menu items from salads to wings to burgers and fries. And check out their famous turkey burger. Damon's is famous for their variety of sauces, mild, wild, insane, or inferno. When it comes to party platters, Damon's can make your party special. Simply call on the order ahead of time by calling 588-WING, 588-9464. Damon's Famous Fingers and Wings continues to please its customers. And if you're looking for a great meal any day of the week, stop by and enjoy Damon's. You stop in or use the drive-thru. The location 336 West Cherry Street. That's Damon's Restaurant, a Wayne County favorite.
At Broadhurst Landfill, keeping our communities safe is the most important thing we do. Our local team of environmental managers, engineers, and scientists ensure that the long-term management of the landfill is safe for our workers, customers, and the environment. To learn more, visit our website at www.broadhurstlandfill.com. Or you can go to the website, click Visit Us, and sign up for a tour to see firsthand how we operate. We hope to see you soon.
This is Wayne County Baseball on WIFO-FM Jesup.
We'll head to the bottom of the fourth, up 2-1. And Griffin Boykin will lead off for Wayne County. Line scores right now, Wayne County 2 runs, 3 hits. For Locust Grove, it's 1 run on 4 hits. Justin Nicholson in relief of Josh Curry in Game 3. 4 times it's on the mound for Wayne County. Looking to go to the 5th, hopefully with a bigger lead than 2-1. Yeah. But Griffin Boykin, who walked back in the second, leads it off for Wayne County against Nicholson, who again we saw in Game 1 yesterday. Tall right-hander. Stretch in the pitch, and it's in for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. I really thought this was the guy we could see on the mound to start. I said the guy that closed out Game 1. But again, comes on in relief. The pitch. Inside and high, ball 1. 1-1 to Griffin Boykin. Jackets need base runners and runs here in the bottom of the fourth to increase this 2-1 lead. There's a chopper deep in the hole. It's short. Long throw. Did he get there? No. Base hit for Griffin Boykin. Infield hit. Colton Bailey tried from deep in the hole, but Griffin able to get down the line and beat it out for a base hit. That's our 4th hit of the day. So the hits are even at 4 apiece.
You see where he plays at shortstop? If he played normal position, he probably has that without a problem.
Wonder why he's shaded that way.
I don't know.
I mean, is there a scouting report out there on us? There's a huge hole between us.
I know it. You get the ball.
Here's David Mosley. Mosley showing bunt. Up high, ball 1. 1-0. Leadoff man on again in the fourth. Had the leadoff man on the first scored. Leadoff man in the third didn't score. Leadoff man in the fourth hopefully is going to score. David Mosley squares the bunt and bunts foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, we could not get the bunt down in the third. Let's see if we can get it down here in the fourth. 1 ball, 1 strike, nobody out. Griffin Boykin at first base. Bottom of the fourth, 2-1 Wayne County. Throw to first, and Griffin's back in time. Well, win, lose, or draw, this is a good ball game.
It's very good.
Someone's going to win, someone's going to lose, but right now it's a tight 2-1 game. The 1-1 pitch, and it's down low, but he went after it, and a strike 2. And that was down in the dirt, and David still offered at it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So they see to take the bunt off here.
Yeah.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Griffin Boykin at first base. So for the second straight inning, we can't get the bunt down. Stretch and the pitch. Line, that's going to be a base hit. Griffin Boykin's going to hustle in the second base and does. 2 on, nobody out. Mosley 2 for 2.
So much for the bunt. That's
Wayne
I don't believe Mason will be bunting.
I don't believe Mason's bunting either. Coach McDonald's going to talk to him. You know, then again, you don't ever know.
That's true.
I mean, he can bunt for a hit. But I believe they got to let the senior rip right here.
Yeah.
And I still remember that at bat in that 6th inning against Carroll, or maybe the 7th. I said he just locked in. He was hitting every breaking pitch foul, every fastball down the corner foul, but then he finally got his pitch and ripped it for a base hit. Just an excellent hitter, good ball player. Pitch to him, and Mason hits a fly ball right field, pretty well hit. Right fielder goes back, makes the catch. Griffin's going to tag. He's going to try to come to third. Here's the throw. It's not in time. Griffin gets to third base. It's first and third, one out. It's big. Good hustle by Griffin Boykin. Deep fly ball to right by Mason Robertson. Here's Joshua Gordon, 0 for 2. Bounced out to the pitcher and struck out. So another big runner third. Again, is a safety squeeze time to get a run home in the bottom of the fourth to go 3-1 and let Ford come up. Elijah Hartzog again running at first base for David Mosley. Stretch and the pitch. And he is trying to bunt and misses. Strike one. No balls, one strike. That's exactly what they were calling here, a safety bunt, but again, misses it. No balls, one strike. No balls, one strike, one out. Nicholson ready, the pitch, swung on and foul tip.
Yeah.
No balls, two strikes. 0-2 to Joshua Gordon. Ford Townsend on deck. Runners at the corners.
Got to get that run in.
2-1 game, Wayne County. 2-1 Yellow Jackets. And beautiful day for baseball here in the fourth. And the crowd enjoying the action. This is a good ball game. 2-1 Wayne in the bottom of the fourth with the home team. Joshua Gordon Sr. at the plate. Mason hit a long fly ball to have Griffin tag and get to third. See if Josh can find a big hit. The 0-2 pitch. Down low. Ball one. 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Wayne County 2, Locust Grove 1. Bottom of the fourth. Game scheduled for 7. Game 3 of the series. The stretch in the 1-2 pitch. Call strike 3. 2 away. Good looking pitch on the corner. 2 down. Here's Ford Townsend. Another golden opportunity with a runner third.
1 out. You got to try to get him in.
2 down now. Need a 2-out hit. Griffin Boykin at third, 2 down. Elijah Hartzog at first, 2 down.
Bob, he just hit a ground ball between second and third. Look at that.
He's got to see that, doesn't he? At the plate.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a dead pull hitter. While they've got the shortstop 2 feet to the left of the second base bag, it's just puzzling.
I don't know. It's already hurt him once.
See if Ford can find that side of the diamond for a base hit. There's the stretch and the pitch. Up high, ball 1. 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes. I'd like to see him rip it over that third baseman's head down the corner because Elijah's got good speed. He could score from first base. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss on a breaking pitch. Strike 1. 1-1. Then we've already stranded 5 base runners through the first 3 innings. Don't want to strand that runner third here. He was there with 1 out. Still there with 2 outs. The 1-1 pitch. Call strike 2, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Ford Townsend pitcher on at the plate for Wayne County. The 1-2 pitch. Ground ball by the pitcher. Second baseman feels it, though, and throws wide. Runners at first and third. Ford going to second. Elijah's going to come home to score. Here's the throw, not in time. Wayne County 4. Locust Grove 1. Oh, how sweet it is on a little ground ball. The second baseman threw it wide at first. And 2-run score. Elijah comes flying around third.
Remember that speed we talked about Ford got. Ford put pressure on them. That's what I said. We hit it their infield. Their infield is their weakness. They got a good outfield, but their infield seemed to be their weakness.
Down at second base will be Griffin Clark 4 times and just put in play and something good happened. You said it, Smiley. Just put in play, something good can happen. And there it is. A 2-base error for 2 runs in, and Wayne leads 4-1 in the bottom of the 4th. And here's James Mullen, who can drive in that run from second. A good hitter for Wayne County. Here's the stretch and the pitch. In for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. 4-1 Wayne County, bottom of the 4th. The pitch to James Mullen. Ground ball to third. Back in by the third baseman. Long throw to first in time. Inning comes to an end. But a big inning for Wayne County as they scored 2 runs on 2 hits. 1 big error, 1 man left. 4 complete in this 3rd game of the series. Your score reads Wayne 4, Locust Grove
1. It's time for the Sonic Call to the Bull.
Wayne Memorial Hospital wishes our Yellow Jacket baseball team the best of luck this season. We appreciate all of your hard work and dedication. And just like our student athletes, we strive to be the best. Teamwork is the hallmark of any successful organization. And at Wayne Memorial Hospital, teamwork is our middle name. At Wayne Memorial Hospital, we work together to make you feel like an all-star. Wayne Memorial Hospital, the official healthcare provider of the Yellow Jackets.
One of the worst feelings in the world is when your vehicle lets you down and leaves you stranded on the side of the road. Well, put your mind at ease because Grant Lewis Towing is available 24 hours a day with towing service locally or long distance. When you need a tow, call a pro. Call Grant Lewis Towing at 427-0857. You heard right. When you need a tow, call the pro and put your mind at ease. No time to stress. It's no longer a mess. Help is just a phone call away. Grant Lewis Towing, over 40 years experience and available whenever needed. Call Grant Lewis Towing for all your towing needs. Again, the number 427-0857. Call Grant Lewis by request. The number to call, 427-0857.
Stop creditor harassment today. Stop the worry of a pending repossession, garnishment, or foreclosure. Contact the Bankruptcy Group, Attorney R. Flake Cabinet, for an experienced assessment of your financial situation. They have locations in Brunswick, Hazelhurst, and now Jesup. They are a debt relief agency. They help people file for bankruptcy relief. Contact legal assistant Tanya Blanton at 912-375-5620. 375-5620 to set up your free consultation. Let the Bankruptcy Group do the worrying for you. Now serving Jesup.
Wayne County Baseball brought to you by Hurricanes Convenience Store, Sheriff John Carter, and Damon's Famous Fingers and Wings.
Wayne County 4, Locust Grove 1. We head to the top of the 5th inning. Trevor Sellers, Will Dyer, the PH, and then the top order, Josh Curry. 8, 9, and 1 in the 5th. See if we can keep them scoreless here in the 5th. It's a 4-1 game. Ford Townsend's pitch, swinging a miss, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. I know he's got to feel good about getting that ball in play and beating it down the lines, Ollie.
Oh, yeah. Ford showing that speed.
No balls.
From Robert.
No balls, 1 strike. 0-1 pitch. Outside, ball 1. 1-1. Yeah, good to see former coach Robert Townsend here at the ballpark. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nobody on, nobody out. Top of the 5th. They're the visiting team. We're the home team. Pitches in. 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, he's been calling that all day long. Both teams don't really like it, but again, you can't complain. He's been consistent all day long. 1 ball, 2 strike count. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. That's the first strikeout of the game for Ford Townsend. But it comes at a great time in the top of the 5th. 1 up, 1 down. Just told Smiley, the key stat of this game right now, no walks by Ford Townsend. 0 walks.
4 hits.
I don't even know if he's got full count. Has he got full count on anybody?
Looking at it, doesn't look like he has at all. Pitch. They asked for the first base umpire.
He ain't paying attention.
He struck.
Yeah.
No ball with 1 strike. Again, this is DH Will Dyer. 1 out, nobody on top of the 5th. 4-1 Wayne County, game 3. 4 times are ready. The pitch. Ground ball hit the second. Cooper Martin is there. He's got it. Throws to first in time. 2 up, 2 down. 2 away in the 5th for Locust Grove. And here comes Josh Curry. Leadoff batter 0 for 2 in this game against 4 times. And a ground out to second and a fly ball to left. Where Josh Gordon made a great running catch down by the line.
That's when you want him to come up with 2 outs.
And nobody on.
And nobody on.
Exactly. Again, 4 times. We said it from the outset. Well rested. Number 1 all year most of the way. And on in game 3. Here's the stretch and the pitch. Outside ball 1. This is reminiscent of that start as a freshman against Cartersville when his name first circled around the state on what an athlete this kid is.
Right.
Went out there against a Cartersville team in game 3 and gave us 5 strong innings. And got everybody's attention. The stretch and the pitch. Swung on and fouled back. And that was a year he really didn't pitch much at all as a freshman. But we had to go to an option, and he was our best option. And he put on quite a show that day at Howard Boat.
So heroes are made in playoffs. Somebody steps up.
The pitch, ground ball, chopper to third. Crosby's got to let it come down. Throw to first. Did he get him? No, safe at first. Curry beat it out. Bang, bang play, and Curry beats it out. Great throw by Crosby. Crosby had to wait for that high chopper and caught it over his shoulder and turned and made a great throw to first. But again, a bang-bang play, safe at first, infield hit, 5th hit of the game for Locust Grove. Here's Colton Bailey, 0 for 2, popped out to second, lined out to center. 1 out, needed in the 5th. We go to the bottom of the 5th, up 4-1. 4-1 game, Wayne County. Forward from the stretch, the pitch, breaking pitch, pretty, strike 1, no balls, 1 strike. Looks like he's getting stronger as this game goes on. It's a good sign for Wayne County fans. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Still has the velocity on that fastball. The 0-1 pitch, runner's going, ground ball, base hit, left field. Runner's going to go to third. Here comes the throw. It is not in time. Runners at first and third for Locust Grove. So there are 2 outs. Base hit for Bailey. Good hustle by Curry. Kid can really run.
Oh, yeah.
And that's a good-looking outfielder. Here is Clay Shearhouse. He is 2 for 2 in the game. We need to be 2 for 3. We need an out right here. So again, Wayne County 4, Locust Grove 1. The tying run at the plate in the 5th. They've stranded 3 base runners thus far. See if they can strand 2 more here in the 5th. Jackets need a big out right here in inning number 5 to keep this a 4-1 game going to the bottom of the inning. Stretch and the pitch. Outside, ball 1. Good save by Dave Most. That saves the run.
Yeah.
1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs, 2 on, top of the 5th in a 4-1 game. Locust Grove threatening for runs here. Jackets need out number 3. Time called as Dave Mosley wants to go out and talk with 4 towns. Make sure they're on the same page here, this at bat. Again, Shearhouse is 2 for 2 now, singled in the 1st, singled in the 4th.
I was talking with Jody Ammons before the game, said that Bear Brown had a surprise for our players. Had a video from Adam Wainwright and his catcher for the Giants, Buster Posey. Wishing our team the best luck and go win a state title.
That's really nice.
That was very nice. It shocked.
1 ball, no strikes, 2 out. 4 times and looking for a big out here. Here's the stretch and the pitch. Runner first is going, and they're going to let him go. Runners at second and third. The pitch is a strike, 1-1. So those are 2 big runs out there on the base pass in a 4-1 game.
Wayne trying to get to the bottom of the fifth, up by 3, 4-1. Need an out here. 4 times and stares in. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. The 1-1 pitch. Breaking pitch, ground ball, but foul, and it's 1-2. And Shearhouse looked like he was just trying to fight that off. Didn't look like he wanted any part of that breaking pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Can we get out number 3 in the fifth and lead 4-1 going to the bottom half of the frame? That would be so huge in this ball game. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The 1-2 pitch. Strike 3, swung and missed, and we struck him out. The inning comes to an end. 4 times and gets a big strikeout and strikes out 2 in the inning. In the inning, no runs, 2 hits, no errors. They strand 2. We go to the bottom of the fifth, and it's still Wayne 4 and Locust Grove 1.
Hi, this is Jackie Dean from Hinesville Home Center. We at Hinesville Home Center want to wish the Yellow Jackets a successful season. So come see me, Jackie Dean, at Hinesville Home Center on the big curve as you come into Hinesville, or call me at 912-876-2215. That's 912-876-2215. Remember, I will beat other dealers' prices, so come see me. Go Jackets.
Communication is the key when it comes to business, especially your financial business. That's why Altamaha Federal Credit Union makes communication a priority, making banking easier for you. AFCU has money to lend, and it's easy to apply online or with a quick phone call. Your local credit union with open lines of communication. Altamaha Federal Credit Union. Jesup, Scriven, and Ludowici. Visit altamaha.org. Equal housing lender, federally insured by NCUA.
Does your car or truck need a paint job, body repair, or even a tow? Call the experts at Lightsey's Body Shop. Family owned and operated since 1978. With a courteous, knowledgeable, and professional staff will meet all your needs at Lightsey's Body Shop, where everybody is somebody. Call us today. Let us take the stress away. We are located at 1526 Rainier Road, just past the dollar store. Give us a call at 385-6193. That's 385-6193. Lightsey's Body Shop.
Wayne County Baseball brought to you by your Jesup Piggly Wiggly, Republic Services, and David Earl Keith, your State Farm Insurance agent.
Bottom of the fifth, a beautiful day for baseball. Cade Lambert, Cooper Martin, J.T. Crosby for winning the bottom of the fifth. People tuned in all around. I know Becky Sheffield's in Jamaica listening. Just got a call from Jonathan saying a lady from California is in the hospital listening. So again, we invite everybody to the broadcast. Hope they're listening and enjoying the broadcast here today. 1 ball, no strikes to Cade Lambert. Lambert, Cooper Martin, J.T. Crosby. Pitches in for a strike, 1-1. Cade hit into fielder's choice and walked in the third. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bottom of the fifth, 4-1 Wayne. And Cade hits a pop-up, short right field. Center fielder coming in, right fielder coming in. Anybody get there? The center fielder makes the catch. Curry makes the catch, and there's 1 down. 1 away. That was almost disaster. That almost collided. Here's Cooper Martin, 0 for 2, flying out twice to left field. This might be the time you see him lay down that drag bunt here. So not even expecting it. First baseman 3 feet beyond the bag. So see what Cooper wants to do. Stretch in the pitch. Up high, ball 1, 1-0. What a big strikeout by Ford Townsend.
That big. Takes plenty of time to do it.
The 1-0 pitch. Ground ball up the middle off the catcher's mitt. And Cooper beats it out. The pitcher had it ricochet off his glove. It's an infield hit for Cooper Martin.
Put it in play.
That'll be a base hit. 6th hit for Wayne County. And ricocheted off the pitcher's glove on a high chopper. And once it died in that infield grass, Cooper beat it out. So he's on, 1 out for J.T. Crosby, who lined in that double play back in the third, struck out in the second, but has had a big hot bat here in this series against Locust Grove. Stretch. And the pitch. In for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the fifth. Wayne 4, Locust Grove 1. Wayne County looking for this State Farm Insurance in here in the bottom of the 5th. And Crosby pops it up foul out of play. Quickly, no balls, 2 strikes to JT. Griffin Boykin on deck. Wayne 4, Locust Grove 1 in game 3 of the series. Won game 1, 16-1 in 6 innings. Lost game 2, 7-4. The stretch in the 0-2 to JT Crosby. Outside, ball 1, 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Griffin Boykin on deck. The pitch, swing and a miss, he struck him out. 2 outs in the inning. And it brings up Griffin Boykin. He's been on base twice with a walk and a base hit. Bottom of the 5th, 4-1 Wayne County. Here's Griffin Boykin with a runner at first, 2 down. David Mosley on deck. See if they send Cooper here with 2 down. The pitch in for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Again, Coach McDonald and Coach Martin, they've been very aggressive in this series on the base paths.
Oh, yeah. And it's paid off.
The 0-1 in for strike 2. 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 4-1 game. Time called as Nicholson is going to tie his shoot. Ahead in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Wayne 4, Locust Grove 1. Griffin Boykin 0-2 count to him. Popped up, foul out of play. Stays 0-2. David Mosley on deck. He's 2 for 2 in the game. Wayne with 6 hits total. 4 runs, 6 hits. Lead 4-1, bottom of the 5th. Stretch in the 0-2 pitch. Line, but foul.
Ooh, man.
Foul ball down the right field line. Still 0-2 to Griffin Boykin. Just another good at bat for Griffin Boykin. And just protects that plate with 2 strikes and then seems to find to get a base hit.
He's a good hitter. Always has been, always will be.
No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Wayne 4, Locust Grove 1. Bottom of the 5th for the home team in game 3. Scored 2 in the first, 2 in the 4th. In the bottom of the 5th, up 4-1. The 0-2 pitch to Griffin Boykin. And Griffin hits a fly ball left field. Left fielder misjudged. Is it going to drop? It is going to drop. Not by him. And they're going to hold him. They're going to hold the runner at third, Cooper Martin. As the left fielder misjudged it and the ball drops in, Griffin's at second and Cooper's at third with 2 outs for David Mosley. How big could that be?
Yeah.
Man, you got to get on a double on that. He just misplayed it and couldn't make the catch. Started back and then came in.
Try to make a shoestring catch and couldn't do it.
And they're checking to see if the left fielder's okay, and he says he's okay.
A little bit.
And Mason Robertson on deck. Boy, would we love to see him bat in this 5th inning.
Yeah.
2 on, 2 outs for David Mosley, 2 for 2. Singled in the 2nd, singled in the 4th. Wayne has stranded a base runner in every inning. 1 in the 1st, 3 in the 2nd, 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th. But still lead 4-1. David Mosley with a chance to increase the lead in the State Farm Insurance inning here in the bottom of the 5th. The stretch and the pitch in for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. David Mosley at the plate. The 0-1. Wayne County, no runs, 2 hits, no errors. We strand 2 more. We head to the 6th, but we lead it by a score of 4-1.
Stop by Southside Automotive for major and minor mechanical repairs, diagnostic testing, tune-ups, oil changes, brakes. Southside Automotive is the place for quality repairs and prompt service. Make sure your AC is working its best for this hot summer. Joey says stop by today. We'll take care of you. If you want the best in automotive services, stop by Southside Automotive on 301 South in Jesup. Call 427-9653. That's 427-9653. Southside Automotive.
Mobile Concrete in Jesup wishes the Yellow Jackets the best of luck in today's game and wants everyone to know that no job is too big or small for Mobile Concrete. Mobile Concrete has locations in Jesup, Baxley, Brunswick, Glenville, Hinesville, Darien, and Ahuntsic, Georgia. Located at 1705 Highway 341 South in Jesup, just past Neesmith Chevrolet on the left. 7 plant locations with 25 mixers. Give Mobile Concrete a call today at 427-2330. Mobile Concrete says go Wayne County.
Hey y'all, this is Chelsea with Magic Mattress. I want to invite y'all to come check us out when you're in the market for your next mattress. At Magic Mattress, our lower overhead allows us to offer you lower prices on brands you know and trust. With our easy financing options, including 90-day same as cash, we can send you home tonight to rest great in your new bed. Magic Mattress is locally owned and family operated in downtown Jesup. Come down and see us at 109 West Cherry Street. Call us today at 912-256-REST. That's 912-256-7378.
Wayne County Baseball brought to you by Wayne Memorial Hospital, Grant Lewis Towing, and the Bankruptcy Group.
Wayne County's changed pitchers 4 times at the first base. Joshua Gordon comes in from left. James Malden goes to left. And the rest of the defensive lineman stays the same. So Josh Gordon, who pitched in Game 2, comes on here in relief in Game 3 in the 6th. Again, everybody back home listening. They said the rec department's full. Everybody tuned in. I want to say everybody out there at the rec department. Those are all your guys, Smiley.
That's old Spick and Carl and those folks. They're good folks. We postponed my golf tennis meeting tonight we're supposed to have.
There you go.
So we're having it next Tuesday, if anyone listening, which they could be.
Here's Gavin Lee to lead off the 6 for Locust Grove. Top of the 6, and we lead it 4-1. See if we can get through this inning. The line and the pitch, and it's in for the strike. No ball is 1 strike.
Joshua might like this umpire. He throws the ball low pitches.
Yeah, he does throw the ball low. Here's the line, the 0-1 pitch. Down low, ball 1. 1-1. Top of the 6 is the big inning here. Yep. Momentum for Wayne. If we can get 3 up, 3 down, and go to at least the 7th with the 4-1 lead, you got a chance to score in the bottom of the 6th. The 1-1 pitch. Live ball, well hit left field, fair foul. It's a fair ball down in the corner. Gavin Lee's on his way to second base with a stand-up double to lead off the top of the 6th inning. So a good start for Locust Grove in the top of the 6th. Here's Austin Moody. He had the big triple against Josh Gordon in that Game 2, which changed the entire momentum of the game. Looked like we had strike 3, didn't get the call. Next pitch ripped over the center fielder's head. So again, a runner at second base, nobody out. Top of the 6th, we lead it by 3. It's a 4-1 game. Again, these next 2 batters awfully tough. Austin Moody, Nolan Crisp. Then it kind of tapers off after that. But we got to get these 2 guys first. Moody 1 for 2, flied out and single. Breaking pitch, a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Again, senior Joshua Gordon on in relief here in the top of the 6th inning in a 4-1 lead for Wayne County. Can't say enough about the performance of Fort Townsend. Pitches in for a strike, 1-1.
That's the old Fort Townsend that we appreciate. That was an awesome job.
1 ball, 1 strike. Runner at second base, nobody out. The 1-1 pitch. Fly ball center field. This should be out number 1. Plenty of room for Thomas. Thomas is there, 1 down. Runner leaves, and I'll tell you what, he looked like he left early. Yeah. I thought he left early. We got to appeal that.
Yeah.
I think he left early. He there? Yeah, he did. He left early. Out number 2. No doubt about it. He left early. Cooper saw it, and he's out. 2 outs in the inning. That might be the biggest play of the game. Thomas caught. He left early. He don't want to leave. And Cooper's out as well. 2 outs, nobody on in the 6th. And we lead it 4-1.
Now, what's he doing?
They're going to argue the call with the third base umpire. But that's the second base umpire. I'm sorry, but again, he made the call emphatically.
He can't change it.
He's not going to change that call. Again, there was no doubt he left early.
Yeah.
Saw it clearly from this angle. And there's 2 outs, nobody on in the 6th. That is a big out.
That might be the biggest play of the game right there.
And the thing about it, there was no reason to lose it.
No.
The ball was to the wall in center. 2 outs, nobody on in the 6th. Here's Nolan Crisp, the winning pitcher in game 2. Pitch swung on, fouled out of play. No balls, 1 strike.
We can feel it now. You can look out there and tell.
Man, that was a huge momentum boost for Wayne County. The entire infield leaped off their feet when that umpire called him out. Time called. And they're going to call that a balk on Josh Gordon. So does that make 1-1? So it's 1-1. So it is a
ball
balk.
with nobody on bases.
Josh, for some reason, just stopped his delivery, so it is a balk.
The batter moved.
1 ball, 1 strike count to Nolan Crisp. There's a fly ball to center, and again, Thomas has room. Thomas is there, and he's got it, and there's 3 outs in the 6th. Wayne County goes to the bottom of the 6th, up 4-1 in the inning. No runs, a hit, no errors, nobody left on base. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Time for some more insurance runs. Rain 4, Locust Grove 1.
Sheffield's Trophies and Sports Shop is ready for the season. If you're looking for your favorite team's apparel, Sheffield's is the place to be. Sheffield's is your Under Armour location, has specials on shirts and shoes. Sheffield's has your bats, balls, helmets, score, anything your team needs. Sheffield's has you covered and is ready to outfit you and your entire team. Sheffield's also helps you after the season with trophies and flags for the year, end of the party, or banquet. Sheffield's Trophies and Sports Shop, serving Wayne and surrounding counties for years. Whatever the sport, whatever the season, Sheffield's has you covered. Stop by or call at 427-2982. Sheffield's Trophies and Sports Shop, a true winner when it comes to sporting goods.
Paul Thigpen Chevrolet in Vidalia is ready to deal. Listen to this.
Right now for you, we got 20% off these Malibu.
Okay, Paul, tell them more.
We got all 2017 Silverado light duty crew cabs at supplier prices.
That's the low invoice.
Y'all need to get on out here and get one of these trucks. They tough as a fat lot of stump.
Woo! That's tough.
We'll put in your trade what it takes and sell them for what it takes to get them gone.
Chevy, find new roads.
Y'all come on down and let's do some biz. As everybody else is.
Is your checking account broke? These days, every little bit helps. So if you can eliminate monthly checking charges, why wouldn't you? At Interstate Credit Union, we'll help you afford everyday living with our low to no-cost products and services. Call 800-822-1124 or go online at iufcu.org to find out how to make checking work for you at Interstate Credit Union. Branches in Jesup, Baxley, Midway, and Hazelhurst. Federally insured by NCUA.
Wayne County Baseball brought to you by Lycey's Body Shop, Hinesville Home Center, and the Interstate Credit Union.
Pulled all the right strings.
He has.
Here we are going to the bottom of the 6th. Time for another State Farm Insurance inning sponsor, David Earl Keith. Again, Wayne 4, Locust Grove 1, and we're 3 outs away when we go to the 7th. We're possibly going to the state finals for the first time since 68. Again, the 68 team said went back after the 67 state championship team. And lost, they said, to the same school they beat.
What something 50 years later to play for the championship?
49. They had 49.
49.
But 50 years since the state finals.
167.
50 years after the state finals, right?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Here's Mason, but again, a long way to go.
Right.
Let's get some insurance here in the bottom of the 6th. Nicholson to Mason. Pitch in for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. We were just talking in the break. Josh Gordon came on the 6th, and again, Ford was pitching so well. But again, Coach McDonald and his coach staff has made the right moves all season long, and another good move there. Pitches in for a strike, 0-2 to Mason. No balls, 2 strikes. We're the home team here, bottom of the 6th, leading at 4-1. Mason Robertson, leadoff batter. The 0-2 pitch popped up, foul, and out of play.
It ain't coming here, is it?
Close. 0-2 to Mason. Again, I hope most people got to hear that interview we did with Mason before we headed up here to talk about how focused this team was, how close this team was, how he envisioned it already to be in the state finals.
That's senior leadership right there, and he has it.
The 0-2 pitch swung on and fouled away and stays alive, 0-2. What a year he's had. He's been fun to watch. over his high school career, and he's hoping to extend it into next week.
You know, you always have that player that stands out. We've always had one, and this is the guy that stood out this year.
The 0-2 pitch, swung on and fouled away again. It stays 0-2 to Mason. Joshua Gordon now pitching on deck, and then Ford Townsend. What a job Ford Townsend did on that mound. No walks, 5 hits, 1 run. Incredible performance.
And that speed running down to first base and making him throw it away.
That's right. Big play. That's the play of the game right now.
Yeah.
Mason rips it down the right field line, but foul. And it stays 0-2.
That's right. That gave us the 3-run lead, and, you know.
And what a job he did getting out of that second and third, 2 outs with that strikeout in the 5th.
Against a good hitter.
He has 2 strikeouts, and both came in that 5th inning when he desperately needed them.
Yeah.
No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Mason. Mason grounds foul again. He's tough to get out, I'll tell you.
He is.
He's so good with the bat in his hands. Augusta State College.
They're getting a good player. They're getting outstanding.
They're getting a good kid, good player. No balls, 2 strikes, nobody on, nobody out. State Farm Insurance sitting here in the bottom of the 6th trying to put this game away. The pitch, down low, ball 1, 1-2.
Need to get Frank to see if he can pull some strings and get them to play a game at Howard Bo Warren. Wouldn't that be great?
That'd be great, yeah. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the 1-2 pitch. Line, left field, left fielder had him shaded over that way, makes the catch, 1 away. 1 up, 1 down in the bottom of the 6th inning. Here's Joshua Gordon, now the pitcher for Wayne County, 0 for 3 in the game, 2 strikeouts. But again, his job is to go to that mound and get 3 outs in the 7th.
That's it.
And he will face, looking ahead, 7, 8, and 9, which is a good sign.
That is a very good sign.
Again, their bottom part of the order really hasn't done much in the 3 games here in this series.
No.
So you couldn't write it up any better for a script for Wayne County going to the 7th. Here's the stretch and the pitch to Joshua Gordon. And it's outside, ball 1. 1-0 with Ford Townsend on deck. How about a bloop and a blast for a 6-1 lead going to the 7th? Swung on and foul back. 0-2 to Joshua Gordon. Just a base hit by Josh, a 2-run bomb by Ford, and a 6-1 lead going to 7th inning. 1 ball, 1 strike, the pitch. Line, there's the bloop. It's a base hit for Josh Gordon. Here comes Ford Townsend. So we got the bloop.
Yeah.
Now we need a blast.
The guy that can do it.
And James Marlin on deck can do it as well.
Got a courtesy runner.
Griffin Clark going to run. And again, he had a big stolen base in the Carrollton series. So again, don't be surprised that Coach McDonald doesn't roll the dice here. And he's been very aggressive.
It's good. Joshua gets to go to the dugout and rest for a few minutes.
4 Townsend. What a performance on the mound for this junior today. Well rested. We thought would be a benefactor not pitching that Carrollton series, and it really paid off here in Game 3. Here's the stretch and the pitch to him. Swing and a miss, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. He was going for the blast.
Yeah.
Again, if he can just get over that third baseman's head, he could run forever.
Yeah.
They got him shaded all the way towards center field. Throw to first base, and Griffin Clark's back in time. Again, if you're just joining us, Wayne 4-1, and we're the home team batting in the bottom of the 6th in the State Farm Insurance inning. Runner on, 1 out, 4 Townsend. The pitch. Did he go? I think he did.
I think he did, too.
They're going to appeal. No, they said he did not go.
We get a break. We got a break there.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Runner first, Griffin Clark. Wayne 4, Locust Grove 1 here in Game 3. Here's the stretch and the 1-1 pitch. Line, center field, well hit, going. This one is going to be caught at the wall. We just missed the blast. Hits it to the deepest part of the ballpark.
Yeah.
It's 400 to dead center. He hit 399.5.
Yeah.
Out number 2. And here's James Marlin.
He has been putting good wood on him.
Yeah, he's really had some great swings in this series.
It's the old Ford Townsend.
Just missed the blast.
Yeah.
If he pulls it just a little, he probably gets it out of here.
Yeah.
Here's James with the runner at first, 2 down. See if they roll the dice and get Griffin at second. The stretch. Not going. Pitch is in for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Cade Lambert on deck. Bottom of the 6th. 4-1 game. Wayne leads it by 3. The pitch. Runners going. Pitch down low. Throw to second base, and they got it. Inning comes to an end.
Okay.
So we did roll the dice, but they throw him out, and we're going to the 7th, the 3-run cushion. In the inning, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, nobody left. We are 3 outs away from a trip to the finals. Your score reads Wayne 4, Locust Grove 1.
Jim Boykin of Boykin Steel and Crane wish the Yellow Jackets the best of luck this season, and Boykin Steel and Crane's legacy will make your foundation stronger as they specialize in steel fabrication, industrial maintenance, steel erection, crane rentals, and concrete. Boykin Steel and Crane in operation in Jessup and Wayne County since 1972. Jim Boykin has taken over the family business and continues to do what's best for his community. Boykin Steel and Crane located on the Savannah Highway in Jessup. The number to call is 427-7751. Boykin Steel and Crane. Again, wishing the Yellow Jackets the best of luck.
When you become a customer at Prime South Bank, you'll become part of a team that has your back and is with you every step of the way in achieving your financial goals. Our doors opened in 1891. 125 years later, we are still going strong. Prime South is constantly bringing innovative and convenient banking solutions to our growing communities. And our customers, well, they are the real MVPs. In the bank or on the field, Prime South's game face is always on for you. Prime South Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Britches & Bows Boutique would like to welcome you to our new establishment at 191 West Cherry Street, next door to the Berry Patch. Our unique boutique caters to all your shopping desires through infants, littles, tweens, teens, and adults. We have more than just fashion. Come into Britches & Bows Boutique and check out our exclusive lines of hair care, skin care, and so much more. We are open Monday through Friday, 1 until 6, and Saturdays, 10 until 4. We look forward to offering you a new shopping experience in Wayne County. Britches & Bows Boutique, 191 West Cherry Street, loves Wayne County sports. Go Jackets.
Wayne County Baseball brought to you by the Interstate Credit Union, Southside Automotive, and Sybil's Family Restaurant.
3 outs with 3 runs here in the 7th, and leadoff batter just got a base hit to center field. And again, the pinch hitter coming up. Upchurch is going to pinch hit for the DH, Will Dyer. Never easy. Leadoff man on. Again, a 3-run cushion for senior Josh Gordon, the Wayne County Yellow Jackets here in the top of the 7th. And keep in mind, we're the home team.
Right.
So if they rally, we still have our bat in the bottom of the 7th.
Right.
It'll be 4, 5, and 6. But hopefully we don't need it. But you never know. Got to get 3 big outs here. Leadoff man on. Hard to get those 3 final outs sometimes. Smiley, you've seen it many times. Josh Gordon stares in. Facing the pinch hitter, Upchurch. The pitch, in for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. No balls.
Double play, wouldn't it?
That would be great. No balls, 1 strike. Nobody out. Top of the 7th. We're the home team, leading 4-1. Pitch is low, ball 1. 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner at first base. Nobody out, top of the 7th, 4-1 Wayne County. Joshua Gordon stares in. The 1-1 pitch. Strike 2, 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 4-1 Wayne County, top of the 7th. Joshua Gordon set, stares in. Has the sign, ahead in the count, 1-2. Breaking pitch, swing and a miss. It's 1 away. Big out. 1 out in the 7th. Here's the DH. Number 9 hitter. Double play could end it. Runner first, 1 down, top of the 7th. The pitch. Ground ball in the hole. Left field base hit. Runners coming to third. Here's the throw. It is not in time. Throw to second. Not in time. The tying run comes to the plate in the 7th. Dyer got a base hit. And man, they're aggressive on the base pass. They never hesitated.
Man, I thought we had him.
Again, those 2 runs don't matter. The guy at the plate does in Josh Curry. The tying run at the plate in the 7th in a 4-1 game. And Josh Gordon trying to close it out. 2 on, 1 out for Josh Curry. Colton Bailey, this is top of the order now. Dangerous team. 1 down, 2 on, 4-1 Wayne.
He's smart, get down.
Here's the stretch and the pitch. Outside, ball 1, 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. Senior Joshua Gordon trying to close it out in the 7th. 2 men on, 1 man out. The stretch and the pitch. Line, left field, can we get it? It's in for a hit, and it gets fouled to left fielder. 2 runs are going to score, and the tying run is at second base. A single and an error in left, and it's 4-3. The tying run at second, 1 out.
You say it's never easy.
Nope.
You just got a lot harder.
Never over till it's over. And a big hit by Curry, who's had a big series for Locust Road.
Right.
And now it's a decision time for Coach McDonald. Do you stay with Josh Gordon, or do you go to someone else? Then they said Crosby still has some pitches left, and he had a 3-hit shutout against this team. Again, this is a fastball-in team.
Yeah,
they are hitting his fastball. Here's Colton Bailey. And here comes Coach McDonald, and we may have a call to the pen, and we may see J.T. Crosby. Again, it all began with a leadoff single, then a strikeout, then a base hit where they sent the runner to third, and they moved up second and third, then a base hit to left, and an error in left, and 2 runs scored. And they're tying run at second base. But the ball got by James Marvin and left. And what are we doing here? We are going to J.T. Crosby, I do believe. Got a break in the action. J.T. Crosby to the mound. We'll be back with the pitcher. Call to the pen right after the timeout.
It's time for the Sonic Call to the Bullpen, brought to you by your Sonic Drive-In on 1st Street in Jesup.
Is Sonic good? Sonic of Jesup at 919 1st Street wants to wish the Yellow Jacket baseball team the best of luck on their march to the state championship. Come by Sonic after the game, and for the next 2 hours, we will give you a free drink with any purchase. Sonic on 1st Street wants to wish the Yellow Jackets the best of luck on their winning season. So come by, visit our new dining room that will be opening up after March 1st. Remember, it's Sonic good.
What brings you and Greg to marriage counseling today?
Jake from State Farm. My husband calls him all the time. 2, 3 in the morning, it doesn't matter.
Greg, is this true?
Yeah, Jake saves us tons on our insurance, no matter what time it is.
And how much did he save you?
Hundreds.
Can I call this Jake from State Farm?
You've got to be kidding me.
State Farm is there for you anytime, anywhere. Just call or click today. Get to a better state. State Farm.
Contact State Farm agent David Earl Keefe at 427-2019. Wayne County Baseball brought to you by Sheffield's Trophies and Sports Shop and Boykin Erectors.
Colton Bailey, the number 2 hitter, 1 for 3. See what he did against J.T. Crosby in that first ball game. 1 for 2 with the walk. So again, the tying run at second base, 1 out, top of the 7th. 4-3 Wayne County. J.T. Crosby, junior pitcher on in relief. The pitch, breaking pitch, ball 1, 1-0. One ball, no strikes, 1 out. Tying run at second. The 1-0 pitch. Breaking pitch grounded foul, 1-1. And J.T. knows these batters. He saw them in that first game with a 3-hit shutout. Trying to get 2 final outs and get Wayne County to the finals. 1 ball, 1 strike, tying run at second. The 1-1 pitch. Breaking pitch, grounded foul. Strike 2, 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Colton Bailey. Clay Shearhouse on deck. Clay Shearhouse in the first game went 0 for 3 against J.T. Crawford. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Down low, runner going to third, and they're going to let him go to third. And now they can tie it on a ground ball or a fly ball.
Need a strikeout. Need a strikeout.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. J.T. Crosby on the mound in relief. So close, yet so far. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, he struck him out. And 2 away in the inning. Wayne is 1 out away from a trip to the finals with the tying runs at third with 2 outs. And here's Clay Shearhouse. Crowd on his feet on both sides of the aisle here.
This is what baseball's about, isn't it, Bob?
What a game. Win, lose, or draw, it's been a great ball game.
Where would you rather it be?
And again, we are the home team. This is only the top half of the 7th, but we're 1 out away from a victory. J.T. Crosby trying to get the final out. The stretch and the pitch. Breaking pitch down low, ball 1. 1-0.
Good stop, David.
1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs. Jackets trying to get there with 1 final out in the 7th. The 1-0 pitch. Up high, ball 2. 2-0. On deck, Gavin Lee. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs. J.T. Crosby, the 2-0 pitch. Down low, ball 3. 3-0. Again, that's potential winning run at home plate. 3-0 pitch. 10 for a strike. 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. The 3-1 pitch. Ground ball foul, 3-2, and now it's down to a final pitch. Wayne with a chance to win it with 1 strike, 1 out. Can we get it right here? Can we get to the finals? Payoff pitch is due. Time called as the first base coach wants to talk to Shearhouse. He's basically telling him you're going to see a breaking pitch. There's no doubt about it.
So you mix him up and throw him a fastball?
I don't know, boy. That would be surprising.
Well,
payoff pitch. The 3-2. Breaking pitch. Ground ball to first and the base hit. We're tied up. And he gets by the right fielder all the way to the wall. Shearhouse is going to third. They got to get it in a hurry. That's the potential winning run. They're going to stop him at third base. Another error in the outfield on a ground ball that gets by the right fielder and all the way to the fence. And the potential winning run is at third base in a tie game 4-4. Unbelievable. It was a breaking pitch. And Shearhouse waited on it and hit it into right field for a base hit RBI. And it's tied 4-4.
Okay, we got to get this guy out. We can't let the guy at third score.
And here's Gavin Lee. What a comeback by Locust Road. Down by 3 in the 7th and score 3 and still batting.
Yeah.
But again, keep in mind, it's the top half of the 7th. We're the home team. We need an out. J.T. Crosby to Gavin Lee. What a big error in right.
Yeah.
I thought they were going to send it. I'll tell you, that ball went all the way to the wall. I thought it was going to be inside. I thought he was going to come all the way around. As aggressive they are on the base pass, I was really surprised the coach held it. But he probably knew who was coming up to the plate, and Gavin Lee. Again, it was a leadoff single, a strikeout, a base hit. Runners moved up to second and third on a hustle play. Curry with a base hit. And Aaron left.
We're going to walk him intentionally, Bob.
And Gavin Lee's going to go to first base. I don't know if I like that. Austin Moody's coming to the plate. Well, I see why. Austin Moody struck out 3 times in game 1 with J.T. Crosby. So they like the matchup. So intentional pass to Gavin Lee. Top of the 7th, 4-4. The stretch and the pitch. In for a strike. 0-1. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. We've got to keep this game tied. 4-4 going to the bottom half of the 7th frame. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. The 0-1 pitch, runner first going, ball popped up, fouling out of play, 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes to Gavin Lee. I'm sorry, to Austin Moody. Gavin Lee's at first base and was on his way to second. And Moody struck out 3 times in game 1 against J.T. Crosby. That's why they intentionally walked Gavin Lee. You get Moody to
they know things like that.
No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Time called. As the first base runner wants to tie his shoe and does.
Good.
Looking ahead to the bottom of the 7th frame, Wayne County has 4, 5, and 6. James Marlin, Caden Lambert, Cooper Martin. A 4-4 game. J.T. Crosby stares in. Has the sign. The 0-2 pitch. Breaking pitch up high. Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Baseball's a funny game. J.T. pitches a 3-hit shutout yesterday. He's given up a couple hits already here. The 1-2 pitch. Runner going. Strike 3. Inning comes to an end. In the inning, 3 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors, 1 man left on base. Time to go win it in the bottom of the 7th. The score reads Wayne County 4, Locust Grove 4.
Sheffield's Frozen Sports Shop is ready for the season. If you're looking for your favorite team's apparel, Sheffield's is the place to be. Sheffield's is your Under Armour location, has specials on shirts and shoes. Sheffield's has your bats, balls, helmets, squircles, anything your team needs. Sheffield's has you covered and is ready to outfit you and your entire team. Sheffield's also helps you after the season with trophies and flags for the year, end of the party, or banquet. Sheffield's Frozen Sports Shop, serving Wayne and surrounding counties for years. Whatever the sport, whatever the season, Sheffield's has you covered. Stop by or call at 427-2982. Sheffield's Frozen Sports Shop, a true winner when it comes to sporting goods.
When you become a customer at Prime South Bank, you become part of a team that has your back and is with you every step of the way in achieving your financial goals. Our doors opened in 1891. 125 years later, we are still going strong. Prime South is constantly bringing innovative and convenient banking solutions to our growing communities. And our customers, well, they are the real MVPs. In the bank or on the field, Prime South's game face is always on for you. Prime South Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Jim Boykin of Boykin Steel and Crane wish the Yellow Jackets the best of luck this season, and Boykin Steel and Crane's legacy will make your foundation stronger as they specialize in steel fabrication, industrial maintenance, steel erection, crane rentals, and concrete. Boykin Steel and Crane in operation in Jessup and Wayne County since 1972. Jim Boykin has taken over the family business and continues to do what's best for his community. Boykin Steel and Crane located on the Savannah Highway in Jessup. The number to call is 427-7751. Boykin Steel and Crane. Again, wishing the Yellow Jackets the best of luck.
This is Wayne County Baseball on WIFO-FM Jesup.
Bottom of the 7th, Wayne County with a chance to win it. With the home team, here's James Marlin. Nicholson's pitch in for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. James Marlin, a base hit, ground out to third, and a walk in this game. Bottom of the 7th, a chance to win the game. The 0-1 pitch. Down low, ball 1. 1-1. 4-1 lead is gone. It's 4-4, but a chance to win it in the bottom of the 7th. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. Outside. Oh, corner, strike two, they say. 1-2. The big corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes to James Mogul. Nicholson gonna reset. 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody on, nobody out. Bottom of the 7th, 4-4. Wayne County, Locust Grove, game 3. Nicholson taking a lot of time. James Marlin wants to step out and will. And reset. Can this sophomore start the inning off on a good note? 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Down low outside. Ball 2, 2-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bottom of the 7th. Jackets need to win it here in the bottom half of their 7th inning. Get to the finals. Huge celebration. The 2-2 pitch to James Marvin. Line, but fouled out of play. Stays 2-2 to James Marvin. Two balls, 2 strikes. Nobody on, nobody out. Bottom of the 7th. The 2-2 pitch to James Marlin. James, it's a fly ball down the right field line. The right fielder over in foul territory. And makes the catch for out number 1. 1 away in the 7th. Brings up Cade Lambert. Locust Grove gets off the tick and scores 3 runs in the 7th against Josh Gordon and J.T. Crosby. 1 away in the bottom of the 7th. Nicholson stares in. Set and ready. Time called as Lambert wants to step out. On deck, Cooper Martin and then J.T. Crosby. Wayne County 4, Locust Grove 4. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the stretch. The pitch. In for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Bottom of the 7th, 4-4. Wayne County, Locust Grove, game 3. The 0-1 pitch. Ground ball. Fair ball down the corner. Cade Lambert ranks first. On his way to second base with a double. Hold it. The winning run at second base. Cade Lambert comes through with a double. The winning run at second base with 1 out for Wayne County in the 7th. Cade Lambert comes up big, a high chopper over the third baseman's head and inside the bag. And Wayne's in business in the 7th with a runner at second base.
Well, we didn't bat him over, Bob, but we got him in the 2nd.
And Cooper Martin and J.T. Crosby have a chance to win it for Wayne County. 4-4 game. Cade Lambert hasn't had a hit the entire series and gets a double in the corner.
Oh, they're bringing in the big left-hander. He must have an inning.
Yep, they're going to make a pitching change. You got to break any action, you score. Ethan Lindow looks like he's coming to the mound here. Nicholson getting a glad hand. We take a break. Call to the pen in the 7th. Score, Wayne 4, Locust Grove 4.
It's time for the Sonic Call to the Bullpen, brought to you by your Sonic Drive-In on 1st Street in Jesup.
Is Sonic good? Sonic of Jesup at 919 1st Street wants to wish the Yellow Jacket baseball team the best of luck on their march to the state championship. Come by Sonic after the game, and for the next 2 hours, we will give you a free drink with any purchase. Sonic on 1st Street wants to wish the Yellow Jackets the best of luck on their winning season. So come by, visit our new dining room that will be opening up after March 1st. Remember, it's Sonic good.
Omaha Motors of Hinesville is the home of the $1,995 vehicle. So if you're in need of a vehicle that you can afford, come see Brett or Madre at Omaha Motors. Conveniently located across from the new shopping center on your way into Hinesville and only 20 minutes from Jesup. Whether you need a car, truck, or SUV, come see Madre or Brett at Omaha Motors in Hinesville and let them put you in your next vehicle. Give them a call at 912-368-1144. 368-1144.
Wayne County Baseball brought to you by the Altamaha Federal Credit Union and Britches and Bows Boutique.
Ethan Lindell comes on in relief for Locust Grove, the man who we rocked in the first game 16-1. He didn't last but to the fourth. Going to UAB on a scholarship, throws in the low 90s. Cooper Martin and J.T. Crosby with a chance to win it. 1 out, tie game. Winning run at second base in the bottom of the seventh inning. And here's Cooper Martin, 1 for 3 on the day. A good fastball hitter. Wayne County crowd on its feet. Locust Grove crowd on its feet. This is what high school baseball Final Four action is all about. Game 3, 4-4. Winning run at second base for Wayne County. Ethan Lindau against Cooper Martin.
Two evenly matched teams.
Cooper stares and looks down to Coach McDonald. Here's the stretch. And the pitch. High, ball 1. 1-0.
He was wild in the first game.
1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. Bottom of the 7th, 4-4 game. The 1-0 pitch. High, ball 2.
He was wild in the first game. He was wild here.
2 balls.
Our crowd gets in his head, I think.
Again, catcher going to go try to calm him down. Again, he had the same situation as that Carrollton pitcher. They bunted early against him. He threw it wild, and he just seemed to fall apart after that. 2 balls, no strikes to Cooper Martin. Way ahead in the count with the winning run at second baseman, Cade Lambert. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out. The 2-0 pitch, swung on and missed. Strike 1, 2-1. 2-1 to Cooper Martin. Remember the big hit he had in Carrollton down in the corner?
Oh, yeah.
How about one of those and win this game and get out here 5-4? 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Ethan Lindau on the mound for Locust Grove. Cooper ready. Time called. He gets time. Steps out. At least this umpire is giving us that call. Again, just couldn't get in game 2, which was frustrating all day long because Locust Grove got it consistently and Wayne never got it. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Runner at second base, the winning run, Cade Lambert. The 2-1 pitch. Grounded foul on a breaking pitch. Cooper just missed a base hit to right. And the count evens at 2-2 to Cooper Martin. One of the young sophomores in the starting lineup trying to get to a finals as a sophomore. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Winning run at second base. Bottom of the 7th. Wayne 4, Locust Grove 4. Here's the wind. And the pitch to Cooper. Swing and a miss and struck him out. And it comes down to J.T. Crosby. J.T. Crosby, who happens to be the pitcher of record at the moment. So he can not only win it with his bat, he can win it on the mound in game 3. Won game 1 against Ethan Lindau. Here's the stretch and the pitch. Swung on and fouled back. No balls, 1 strike. Griffin Boykin on deck. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Winning run at second base for Wayne County here in the bottom of the 7th. J.T. Crosby Jr. That big hole was still there between third and shortstop. Base hit to left could score the winning run. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. 0-2. balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Cade Lambert at second base, the winning run. And Coach McDonald trying to calm J.T. Crosby down. Man, you talk about pressure for these kids.
Oh, my gosh. Can't imagine.
Half of Wayne County's here. All of Locust Grove's here. 7th inning action, tied up 4-4, and you're at the plate, a 0-2 count. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 4-4 game. Lambert will be off at the crack of the bat. The 0-2 pitch to J.T. Crosby. Swing and a miss. The inning comes to an end, and we're going to extra innings in Game 3. In the inning, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, a man left. We head to an 8th inning. Score reads Wayne 4, Locust Grove 4.
Damon's Restaurant is open 7 days a week and offers daily specials and has a wide variety of menu items from salads to wings to burgers and fries. And check out their famous turkey burger. Damon's is famous for their variety of sauces, mild, wild, insane, or inferno. When it comes to party platters, Damon's can make your party special. Simply call on the order ahead of time by calling 588-WING, 588-9464. Damon's Famous Fingers and Wings continues to please its customers. And if you're looking for a great meal any day of the week, stop by and enjoy Damon's. You can stop in or use the drive-thru at the location 336 West Cherry Street. That's Damon's Restaurant, a Wayne County favorite.
Communication is the key when it comes to business, especially your financial business. That's why Altamaha Federal Credit Union makes communication a priority, making banking easier for you. AFCU has money to lend, and it's easy to apply online or with a quick phone call. Your local credit union with open lines of communication. Altamaha Federal Credit Union. Jesup, Scriven, and Ludowici. Visit altamaha.org. Equal housing lender, federally insured by NCUA.
Wayne Memorial Hospital wishes our Yellow Jacket baseball team the best of luck this season. We appreciate all of your hard work and dedication. And just like our student athletes, we strive to be the best. Teamwork is the hallmark of any successful organization. And at Wayne Memorial Hospital, teamwork is our middle name. At Wayne Memorial Hospital, we work together to make you feel like an all-star. Wayne Memorial Hospital, the official health care provider of the Yellow Jackets.
Wayne County Baseball brought to you by Prime South Bank and Magic Mattress.
New pitcher in for Wayne County to start the 8th is sophomore Gant Starling on the mound for Wayne County. Going to face Nolan Christ, Cole Powell, and Travis Sellers. 6, 7, 8 here in the 8th for Locust Grove. So Gant, the new pitcher for Wayne. Extra inning baseball, I guess. Can't ask for any more.
No.
I mean, it's coming down to extra innings here against 2 good baseball teams.
It's going to come down to probably who wants it more and who can get the big hit
and find a way to win. Dangerous hitter on the mound, Nolan Christ.
Yeah.
1 for 3, 2 fly outs and a double. Facing Gant Starling. Here's the wind and the pitch. And it's in for a strike. 4 balls, 1 strike. Again, they are the visiting team. We are the home team. This is the top half of the 8th. Tied 4-4. 0-1 pitch. Ground ball to third. Crosby beats it. And all hands safe. Infield error to start the 8th. We had an out, but can't make the play.
No.
Tough rate to start the 8th. Again, that was a dangerous hitter. We had a ground ball out, and we come up empty.
And they're aggressive, so don't be surprised if he's trying to steal second.
The go-ahead run, potential winning run at first. Nobody out. Here's Cole Powell. See how they play it. Jackets need a double play ball. Here's the stretch and the pitch. Outside, ball 1. 1-0. Again, go ahead run on an infield error to start the 8th. Again, Starling stares in. Has the sign. The stretch and the pitch. In for a strike. 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And the good thing about Gann, he's seen a lot of action this year on that line.
Oh, yeah.
So he is experienced.
He comes in pressure situations, too.
1 ball, 1 strike. Throw to first, runner back in time. Again, Wayne County 4, Locust Grove 4, 8th inning of game 3.
I think it's a matter of time before he takes off for second.
Dan Starlin getting a sign from Dave Mosley. Cole Powell steps back in the batter's box. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nobody out. Runner at first base. The 1-1 pitch. Fly ball, right field. Not deep. Marlin there. He's got it. 1 away. 1 down the 8th. Brings up Trevor Sellers, the second baseman. The number 8 hitter in the lineup. Okay,
yeah, that's the one they substituted.
Upchurch at second base. Upchurch bats. He struck out back in the 7th.
Struck out, looked bad doing it.
Dan Starlin on the mound. The stretch, throw to first. Runners back in time. And we are the home team here. This is the visiting half of the 8th inning. 1 on, 1 out. 8 and 9 to go here for Dan Starlin. Upchurch. Dan Starlin ready, the stretch. They're showing bunt. Throw to first, and the runner's back again. Again, defensively now for Wayne is James Marlin in right. Brad Thomas in center.
No, that's
Cade Lambert in center.
And Joshua Gordon
in left. There you go. Dan Starlin stares in. He gets the sign from Dave Mosley. They're showing bunt, the pitch, and they do bunt.
Hit it twice.
Fair ball. Throw to first base, and it's out. And Coach McDonald
hit it twice.
Yeah, he hit it twice. That should be out.
He hit it twice. He did hit it twice, though. Umpire had to see that.
2 outs.
He hit it twice. He hit it twice. Yeah, you better go.
Yeah, you
better check. Yeah. Somebody had to see that. That was obvious.
Yeah, I mean, that was obvious. He should be out.
Yeah. Runner back at
first base.
Right.
If somebody saw it, though.
Yeah, that's true. It's quite obvious. I mean, we saw it. Of course.
If they don't change the call, there's 2 outs, a runner at second base for the number 9 hitter, Will Dyer, the DH.
No, they didn't see it.
So they're not going to change it. So again, 2 outs, runner at second base. Again, if the batter hits it twice with the bat, it's an automatic out.
Yeah.
But there it is, a runner at second base, 2 outs for Will Dyer, who had a big hit back in the 7th inning. Again, weeding it out so bad.
Yeah.
Top of the 8th. Stretching the pitch. Breaking pitch inside, ball 1. 1-0. On deck is Joshua Curry. We don't want to see him.
No.
1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs, top of the 8th, 4-4 game. Wayne 4, Locust Grove 4. Stretch and the pitch. Ground ball to third. Crosby's got this one. Throws to first and throws high, but they come down and get it. 4 times and leaps up and gets it, and the inning comes to an end. Oh, was that big. In the inning, no runs, no hits, 1 error, 1 left. Time to win it in the 8th. Wayne 4, Locust Grove
4. Do you know what this holiday is all about? Sybil's Family Restaurant asked me to share these thoughts with you. Is it about barbecuing and enjoying that great meal, making it to the beach with family and friends, or just taking a break from the daily grind? It can be, but it's really about a lot more. It's about what makes America great. Sybil's Family Restaurant wants to remind you that what really makes our country great is our people. And we'd like to ask you to all remember America's military, police officers, firefighters, and first responders, and the sacrifices they and their families make every day so you can enjoy your family even more. Sybil's Family Restaurant reminds you we'll always be here to help when you're ready for a great meal. And Sybil's Family Restaurant also wants to remind you to celebrate safely as you enjoy this time of year with family and friends. And remember, we've got something for everyone at Sybil's Family Restaurant, close to the intersection of 341 and Highway 84 in Jesup. And God bless America.
Britches & Bows Boutique would like to welcome you to our new establishment at 191 West Cherry Street, next door to the Berry Patch. Our unique boutique caters to all your shopping desires through infants, littles, tweens, teens, and adults. We have more than just fashion. Come into Britches & Bows Boutique and check out our exclusive lines of hair care, skin care, and so much more. We are open Monday through Friday, 1 until 6, and Saturdays, 10 until 4. We look forward to offering you a new shopping experience in Wayne County. Britches & Bows Boutique, 191 West Cherry Street, loves Wayne County sports. Go Jackets.
Wayne County Baseball brought to you by the Altamaha Federal Credit Union and Britches & Bows Boutique.
8-9-1 for Wayne County in the bottom of the eighth with a chance to win it. The home half of the eighth. Griffin Boykin, David Mosley, Mason Robertson against Ethan Lindow. Griffin on the day, been on base all 3 times. That's a good sign. Yep. We need him on base for the 4th time today. Here we go, bottom of the eighth, chance to win it once again. Lindow ready, the wind, the pitch, in for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Ethan Lindow, the loser of game 1, on relief here in game 3. The pitch swung on and foul tip, 0-2. In a hole, Griffin Boykin. But again, that doesn't mean much for him. No. He's a good 2-strike hitter. Had a big day. He walked a base hit in the 4th and a base hit in the 5th. See if he can get 1 more. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Down low, ball 1. 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody on, nobody out. Bottom of the 8th. Jack is trying to win it here in the 8th. The pitch, low, ball 2, 2-2.
To take a walk.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2-2 pitch. Strike 3 call, and there's 1 away. 1 out in the 8th. Here's David Mosley. 2 for 3. Wayne batting bottom half of the 8th inning in a tie game, 4-4. Wine in the pitch to Dave Mosley. Outside, ball 1. 1-0. Dave 2 for 3 on the day. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch, low, ball 2. 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out. The 2-0 pitch, in for a strike, 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike to David Mosley. 8th inning, bottom half, the 2-1 pitch, in for a strike, 2-2.
High and outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes to David Mosley. The 2-2 pitch, strike 3 call with 2 outs. Here's Mason Robertson, leadoff batter for Wayne County. How about a little 2-out bingo to win game 3? 2 outs, nobody on. Let's get off the deck. Mason, Josh, and Ford. Let's do it right here.
Mason's kind of guy that can do it.
Mason 1 for 3
all year.
Mason Robertson at the plate. Lindow ready to wind the pitch to him. Swing and a miss, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. The wind, the 0-1 pitch. In for strike 2, 0-2.
He don't look like the same pitcher he was the other day.
No.
Right.
No balls, 2 strikes, the 0-2 pitch. Strike 3 call, he strikes out the side. 3 up, 3 down, the 8th for Wayne. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. Going to a 9th. It's 4-4, Wayne and Locust Grove.
Hi, this is Jackie Dean from Hinesville Home Center. We at Hinesville Home Center want to wish the Yellow Jackets a successful season. So come see me, Jackie Dean, at Hinesville Home Center on the big curve as you come into Hinesville, or call me at 912-876-2215. That's 912-876-2215. Remember, I will beat other dealers' prices, so come see me. Go Jackets.
Stop creditor harassment today. Stop the worry of a pending repossession, garnishment, or foreclosure. Contact the Bankruptcy Group, Attorney R. Flake Cavitas, for an experienced assessment of your financial situation. They have locations in Brunswick, Hazelhurst, and now Jesup. They are a debt relief agency. They help people file for bankruptcy relief. Contact legal assistant Tanya Blanton at 912-375-5620. 375-5620 to set up your free consultation. Let the Bankruptcy Group do the worrying for you. Now serving Jesup.
Does your car or truck need a paint job, body repair, or even a tow? Call the experts at Lightsey's Body Shop. Family owned and operated since 1978, where the courteous, knowledgeable, and professional staff will meet all your needs at Lightsey's Body Shop, where everybody is somebody. Call us today. Let us take the stress away. We are located at 1526 Rainier Road, just past the dollar store. Give us a call at 385-6193. That's 385-6193. Lightsey's Body Shop.
Wayne County Baseball brought to you by Hurricanes Convenience Store, Sheriff John Carter, and Damon's Famous Fingers and Wings.
Top of the 9th. Top of the order up for Locust Grove. Josh Curry, Colton Bailey, Clay Shearhouse to face Gan Starlin. What a game. Going to the 9th, tied 4-4. Line, the pitch, square to bunt, and they do bunt. Out in front of the plate, and it's going to be a base hit.
He's a good ball player.
Josh Curry bunts for a hit. Leadoff single in the 9th. Brings up Colton Bailey. Again, they didn't bunt last time. Yeah. They bunt this time?
Yeah.
Colton Bailey, number 2 hitter. 1 for 3 on the day.
Yeah.
They're showing bunt, the pitch, and they bunt it down the first base line. A good bunt. Got a field and throw for out number 1. Runner at second base, 1 down. Nice sacrifice bunt by Bailey. So Josh Curry, leadoff batter at second base, again with a potential winning run here in the top of the 9th inning. Clay Shearhouse at the plate. He's had a day, 3 for 4 on the day. First time facing Gan Starlin in this ball game. Jackets need an out somehow, some way with that runner at second base.
You know, walking intentionally, Bob.
So they're going to put him on.
Yeah.
And brings up Gavin Lee. So that does 2 things. It sets up a double play possibility.
Right.
Sets a force at every base as well. So I understand the strategy. This is the top half of the 9th, so you just don't ever know.
He's the cleanup hitter.
He's the cleanup hitter. He's got 1 hit and 4 at bat. One down, 2 runners on base, top of the 9th in a 4-4 game. Gan Starlin ready, the stretch and the pitch. Up high, ball 1. 1-0. Top half of the 9th. Win, lose, or draw. It's been a great series and a great game.
Right. Classic.
1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. The 1-0 pitch. Instead of left throw to second, runners back. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. 2 men on. 4-4 game. Here's the stretch and the pitch. In for a strike. 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Double play ball would be so big right here. 1 ball, 1 strike. Dan Starling stares in. Has the sign that he wants. Time called as the batter steps up. Runners first and second on an infield bunt by Curry. And an intentional walk to Shearhouse. 1 out in the inning. The 1-1 pitch. Strike 2 call. One and 2 to Gavin Lee. Strikeout be huge, Smiley.
Oh, yeah.
4-4 game, top of the 9th. We're the home team. We get the bat in the bottom of the 9th. 1 ball.
Chase them.
2 strikes. Get the call. Here we go. Gant with the stretch. The 1-2 pitch. Runner going. Throw to third. Not in time. Runners move up to second and third. The pitch was called a ball. It's 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Now you're really going to be on your toes. Possible suicide squeeze in effect here with 1 down.
Well, fortunately, it's 2 strikes on him, so the chances of hitting the suicide aren't very good.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Jackets need an out. Strikeout would be huge.
Yeah.
The 2-2 pitch on the way. Ground ball hit the short. Mason coming home. And stay safe. Safe at home plate. And it's a 5-4 lead for Locust Grove. 5-4 in favor of Locust Grove as Curry gets in ahead of the tag. A great throw by Mason. I thought we had a shot, but Curry's so quick. A head first slide. Coach McDonald's going to argue the call, but to no avail. And it's a 5-4 lead for Locust Grove with 2 on and 1 out. And far from out of this inning. Mason made the right play.
Yeah, he did.
And he made a good throw.
Yeah. Just called him safe.
Yep.
Bang, bang play could have gone either way.
Right. But I'm telling you, no way to tell. I mean, you have to see it on. Can't say it was safe. Can't say it was out. All I know is the umpire said safe. And I know one thing. Curry can fly and head first slide.
Yeah. When we complain about something not regular about the runner at second.
Long discussion here now between the men and
blue.
Probably
the runner at second.
And Josh Curry lays down a bunt, does a head first slide to first. He steals third, comes home on a ground ball to short. And Locust Grove leads 5-4 here in the 9th inning. What's funny is they get to put the run up on the board, which is unusual.
Yeah.
It is a 5-4 lead for Locust Grove. And again, runners at second and third. 5-4 Locust Grove in the top of the 9th. Here's Austin Moody.
You walk in.
5-4 game, top of the 9th. Dan Starling stares in, set and ready. I say you set and ready, looking for the sign, and now it takes too much time. The batter steps out. Again, we led 4-1 going to the top of the 7th. The 3-run 7th inning tied it. Now we're in the 9th, top half, and Locust Grove has pushed across a run and leads 5-4 and has runners at second and third, 1 out. Stretching the pitch, and it's low, ball 1. 1-0.
Settle down, get it out. Won't leave him anymore.
1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. The 1-0 pitch. Down low, ball to 2-0. Two balls, no strikes, one out. 5-4 lead for Locust Grove in game 3. Got to tip your cap, a heck of a comeback. Down by 3, with 3 outs to go, and score 3 to save the season. Swing and a miss, strike 1, 2-1. The Jackets still have their half of the ninth, but again, trying to do damage control right now. We're down by a run at the moment, and we're hoping to be just down by a run going to the bottom of the ninth.
We need to with their ace on the mound.
2 balls, 1 strike, the 2-1 pitch. In for strike 2, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runners at second and third. 5-4 game. Locust Grove leads it by 1. Top of the ninth. They're the visiting team in game 3. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Rod number 2.
Boy, that play at home is big now, isn't it?
And here comes the dangerous one, Nolan Crisp. The winning pitcher of game 2. Doubled in the first. Sacrifice fly RBI in the 4th. Flied out to deep center in the 6th. Reached on an error in the 8th. I'm not sure you don't walk this guy. They are going to put him on. Smart move there. Just put him on.
Yeah.
Don't pitch to him in this situation.
Yeah.
Here comes the catcher, Cole Powell. He's 1 for 4 on the day. Yeah, smart move. Got to control this. Keep it to a 1-run lead and a chance to still win it in the bottom of the ninth with a bloop and a blast. 5-4 game, 2 outs. Bases loaded for Cole Powell. This could be your ball game right here. Got to keep it to a 1-run lead. Stretch in the pitch. Ground ball hit the short. Mason's got it. Boots it. Throws to first. No play. A run is in. It's an error. It's short and a 6-4 lead. Tough race. And they lead it 6-4. Brings up Sellers.
Yeah, our coach is mad. Oh, yeah, I would get mad, too.
What happened there?
You didn't see him. He ran by. He pointed at our players.
No,
That's intimidating action. And that umpire had it. He didn't see it. But... No, that catcher. That's exactly what happened. Look at him. That's poor sportsmanship there. Umpire could have thrown him out of the game. You read the sportsmanship statement.
6-4 game in favor of Locust Grove. Runners at first, second, and third.
When you read the sportsmanship statement, it says intimidating actions directed at officials or competitor will not be tolerated and granted to removal from the event site. He should have been removed from the game.
6-4 game. Base is still loaded. Locust Grove leads in the top of the ninth. Base is loaded, 2 outs. Dan Starling ready, the stretch and the pitch. In for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. So Jackets need 2 when we go to the bottom of the ninth to save our season. 3 to win at the moment. Hoping that's the worst case scenario at the moment. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 6-4, Locust Grove. Top of the ninth. They're the visiting team in game 3. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Inning over. Inning, though, they scored 2 runs on just 1 hit. 2 errors and 3 men left. 2-er die for Wayne in the bottom of the ninth. Locust Grove 6, Wayne 4.
Is your checking account broke? These days, every little bit helps. So if you can eliminate monthly checking charges, why wouldn't you? At Interstate Credit Union, we'll help you afford everyday living with our low to no-cost products and services. Call 800-822-1124 or go online at iufcu.org to find out how to make checking work for you at Interstate Credit Union. Branches in Jesup, Baxley, Midway, and Hazelhurst. Federally insured by NCUA.
Stop by Southside Automotive for major and minor mechanical repairs, diagnostic testing, tune-ups, oil changes, brakes. Southside Automotive is the place for quality repairs and prompt service. Make sure your AC is working its best for this hot summer. Joey says stop by today. We'll take care of you. If you want the best in automotive services, stop by Southside Automotive on 301 South in Jesup. Call 427-9653. That's 427-9653. Southside Automotive.
This is your Sheriff, John Carter, wishing the best for the Jackets this baseball season. Just as hard work, commitment, and experience are the keys to reaching your goals on the field, they are also the keys to the successful operation of your Sheriff's Office. Go get them, Jackets, all season long. This is your Sheriff, John Carter, proudly serving our community.
Wayne County Baseball brought to you by your Jesup Piggly Wiggly, Republic Services, and David Earl Keefe, your State Farm Insurance agent.
Head to the bottom of the ninth, down by 2, 6-4. It'll be Josh Gordon, 4 Townsend, James Mullen.
Got 5 in a row.
Yeah, this is what we heard about him. That first game, he battled him big time. We need a base runner, and then we need to do some damage.
Senior lefty with a chance to send his team to the state finals. Wayne has to rally here in the ninth. Here's the wind and a pitch to Josh Gordon. And his down low ball 1, 1-0. Again, we got 3 against him in the first. We need a 3-run ninth. Pitch again for a strike, 1-1. As Smiley mentioned, he's on fire here in relief.
In for a strike, 1-2. Again, he struck out the last 5 in a row since coming on. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the 1-2 pitch, grounded foul, and it stays 1-2. So again, Wayne County trying to continue this magical season. It's been a team that never quits, never says die. They need another get off the deck here in the bottom of the ninth. The 1-2 from Ethan Lindow. Ground ball is going to be a tough play. Third baseman high hop throws in time, 1 away. Head first slide, but still got him. And there's 1 up, 1 down. Just going to stay high up in the air.
No.
Third baseman had a nice charge, too. Good play by Nolan Chris. Who else?
Yeah.
1 up, 1 down. Here's 4 Townsend. Hits a long fly ball. Just going to get him over the fence.
No.
Talk about a game of inches. We wanted that home run. He hit it all the way to the center field wall, but it just stayed in the ballpark. We're looking for that 2-run cushion, which would have put it away for Wayne County.
Hits and butts.
So, again, 1 down here in the bottom of the ninth for 4 Townsend. We pitched a gem of a game, which is hopefully not going to get lost if this doesn't hold up to Wayne. 5 strong innings, left the game with a 4-1 lead. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Here's the wind, the 0-1 pitch, up high, ball 1, 1-1. Again, just need a base runner. Got to keep our hopes alive here in the bottom of the ninth. The 1-1. Line base hit.
There you go.
And Wayne County has a runner on in the bottom of the ninth. Base hit by 4 Townsend. Here's James Morgan. And Wayne County just refuses to go away.
I think that might have been his last pitch.
That's all down, so he's gone. Got to break any action, you score. Wayne 4, Locust Grove 6, bottom of the ninth. We'll be back after the timeout.
I don't know.
It's It's time for the Sonic Call to the Bullpen, brought to you by your Sonic Drive-In on 1st Street in Jesup.
Is Sonic good? Sonic of Jesup at 919 1st Street wants to wish the Yellow Jacket baseball team the best of luck on their march to the state championship. Come by Sonic after the game, and for the next 2 hours, we will give you a free drink with any purchase. Sonic on 1st Street wants to wish the Yellow Jackets the best of luck on their winning season, so come by, visit our new dining room that will be opening up after March 1st. Remember, is Sonic good?
Wayne County Baseball brought to you by Wayne Memorial Hospital, Grant Lewis Towing, and the Bankruptcy Group.
So a new pitcher comes on for Locust Grove, a lefty trying to find his number here.
Yeah, he's not going to turn around.
Yeah, Nathan Lindau hit his pitch limit, so he's out. But again, what a performance by him. Struck out 5 in a row, got a ground out, and then a base hit. They should announce a new pitcher shortly here. We don't get his number here. Might be this young sophomore talking about starting game 3.
Yeah, we almost turned around.
6-4 game in favor of Locust Grove. James Marlin comes to the plate for Wayne County. Then Cade Lambert had the big double in the bottom of the 7th. One-out double, and then it was back-to-back strikeouts. That was a golden opportunity there.
Yeah.
And you look at little things, Smiley. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 base runners stranded by Wayne County. Locust Grove, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They've stranded 10.
Yeah, man.
So there's been a lot of
they've done their damage late.
So James Marlin going to bat here against a left-handed pitcher.
So we don't know who he is. 7. Number 7, Bob.
Wellborn is his last name. L. Wellborn.
Okay.
So here we go. Down by 3 in the bottom of the 9th. As they say, it's never over till it's over.
Yeah, that's true.
It's the Jay Brinson speech.
We've done that many a time.
Can't take a knee. You can't run out the clock. You got to get those outs. Wayne needs 3 runs, or really just 2 runs to save it.
Right.
Or 2 outs. What's going to come first here? Here's James Marlin. Stretch and the pitch. In for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. James Marlin and then Cade Lambert.
Got a pitch runner. I think that's Griffin Clark.
Griffin Clark in for 4 Townsend. The 0-1 pitch. Down low, ball 1. 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. What a series, what a game. 9 innings, 6-4. Not over the 1-1. Outside corner, strike 2, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here's the stretch and the 1-2 pitch. Line, but fouled on the right field line. 1-2 to James Marlin. Wayne led 4-1, hit into the top of the 7th. A 3-run 7th sent it to extra innings, and they scored 2 in the 9th and lead at 6-4. That's where we stand at the moment. 1 ball, 2 strikes, runner first, 1 out to James Marlin. Jackets again, not going to go quietly. They're going to put up a fight here. The 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 call, and there's 2 down. And we're down to a final out. Cooper Martin at the plate for Wayne County.
Cade Lambert.
Sorry, Cade Lambert at the plate. Cooper Martin on deck.
Still,
Tough break. Marlin just didn't pull the string on the 2-strike count and got rung up. And they're the defending state champions of 4A. They've been battle-tested.
Yeah.
And you got to give them credit. 16-1, lost in game 1, battled back, won game 2, and battled back here to tie it, and now have the lead and 1 out away from advancing to the state finals once again. Griffin Clark at first base, 2 outs. Jackets need base runners and runs here down to a final out. Can we get off the deck one final time in the year 2017? It's been a heck of a year.
Yeah.
And they have battled and not quit at all.
Well,
and here we go.
When we were 9-7, it'd be hard to think we were going to be in this position. So this team has done awesome.
The stretch, the pitch, the K swung on and fouled. No balls, 1 strike. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Locust Grove and out of way. Wayne County trying to save their season. Need a 2-out hit. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch. Outside, ball 1. 1-1. And Wellborn on to save it for Ethan Lindow, who will get credit for the win if it holds up here. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. The pitch. Line left field. And the inning continues for Wayne County. Here's Cooper Martin. The tying runs are on in the 9th. Ready to shortstop. J.T. Crosby on deck.
Yep.
I told you, they just will not quit.
They're not going to quit.
They are going to give it everything they've got here. And don't think for a second that dugout doesn't mean they're going to come back and win the game. That's their mindset all season long.
Been that way all year. That's Wayne County, though. We don't think Wayne County's ever given up.
I mean, I still remember Buford storming back from a 7-2 deficit, tied 7-7. They go in there and just say, okay, we'll go out and score 12 runs and win 19-7.
Yeah.
Well, that's the mindset of this team.
Yeah, this team. They can put together an inning.
Are they going to change pitchers again, or what are they doing? They're just going to talk to them here. They're not going to change pitchers. They just want to talk. Here we are with the tying runs on the bottom of the 9th for Cooper Martin, and what a year he's had as just a sophomore. Well, that's the amazing thing. Just 2 seniors in this lineup.
Yeah, we're a year ahead.
Sprinkled in with some juniors, but 4 starting sophomores in the lineup. Your catcher, David Mosley. Your DH, Griffin Boykin, has been there just about all year. Cooper Martin has been there all year at second base. And James Marlin, who came on late, but has been there.
3 of them played JV for most of the year.
So here's Cooper with 2 on and 2 out, trying to save our season and get J.T. Crosby to the plate, and Griffin Boykin to the plate, and David Mosley to the plate, and Mason Robertson to the plate, and a miracle finish and a win in Game 3. Here's Cooper. Here's the stretch. And the pitch. Ground ball back to the pitcher. He dropped the ball. All hands safe. Oh, unbelievable. He dropped the ball and all hands safe.
That was the ball game.
Could that be an omen for Wayne County? The tying run at second base. The potential winning run at first base. The winning run. That is the winning run at first base. And here's J.T. Crosby. Crosby can tie with a hit and get Griffin Boykin up to win it. What a story this would be to come back after losing the 3-run lead, to come back and score 3 in the 7th to win it 7-6. First things first, you got to tie it before you can win it. But a base hit could do just that. That was the ball again, Bob. And he dropped the ball. Here's J.T. Crosby. The pitch. Low, ball 1. 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs.
Hit it right there, shortstop again.
Great hustle by Cooper to never give up on that ball back to the pitcher. In for a strike, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. The 1-1 pitch. High, ball 2, 2-1. Griffin Boykin on deck. Excitement building here. 2-1 pitch. Low, ball 3. A walk's a 1-run game. Got the winning runs at the second. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. 6-4 game. The 3-1 pitch. Line to second base. He boots it. All hands safe. Safe at first base at 6-5. And we're still alive. Another error by the infield by Locust. Play. The winning run at second base.
They can't play there.
There we go. It's a 6-5 game. The winning run at second base. The tying run at third. And Griffin Boykin at the plate with a chance to win it for Wayne in the bottom of the 7th.
Got the hit machine up.
6-5, Locust Road.
Man.
A base hit could win the game for Wayne. Griffin Boykin at the plate. Time called as they want to settle down the pitcher. Keep in mind now, he just dropped a routine out 2 batters ago.
Yeah.
I said at the time, is that an omen? Is that a sign? It could be the sign.
Yeah. Their infield has been this way the whole series.
Winning run
not very good.
Tying run at third with 2 outs. A team that just refused to lose. They refused to quit. They refused to die. Trying to get to the finals for the first time since '68. To win it for the first time since '67. Griffin Boykin at the plate with the bases loaded, 2 out. Here's the stretch. And the pitch to Griffin. All 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs. 6-5, Locust Road. The 1-0. Low, ball 2, 2-0. 2-0 to Griffin Boykin. A walk is a tie game.
He's struggling. They don't have anybody else, I bet.
2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs. The 2-0 pitch. High ball 3-0. 3-0 to Griffin Boykin. A walk is a tie game in the 9th with a chance to win it with David Mosley. 3 balls, no strikes.
Got into this guy.
2 outs.
Got into him, Bob.
The 3-0 in for a strike. 3-1. You take it over. You got to make that throw strike, don't you? With 3-1. We're tied. 6-6. What is run at third? Wayne County comes back. Tie it in the 9th. Tie it in the 9th. With a chance to win it in the 9th.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Oh, how sweet it is. In game.
He's gone. He's gone.
And they're going to bring another pitcher in. Wayne with the winning run at third. Right here. Set the scene. It's 6-6 with the winning run at third, and they're going to a new pitcher.
Who's the second?
Unbelievable. This team has done it all year. They just refuse to lose. Down to their final out and get off the deck and score 2 to tie it and still have a chance to win it. 2 outs.
We were dead, gone.
One hopper to the pitcher for the game, and he dropped the ball.
Yeah, a ground ball to the second baseman. He beats it.
Unbelievable. Who is this new pitcher? Talk about pressure for him, number 20. And that is Gavin Lee. Gavin Lee coming in the pitch. Wayne County with the winning run at third base. The worst that can happen is we're going to a 10th.
And he might throw a wild pitch.
Wayne with a chance to win it in the bottom of the 9th. A tie game, 6-6. The winning run at third base. A runner is David Mosley. And either David Mosley is going to win it or we're going to a 10th inning. Wayne County scores the 2 to tie.
looking for the third run to win it, 7-6.
What a game. We said it, baseball at its best, right? Just an afternoon of baseball, but a lifetime of memories. Unbelievable memories in this one. 4 times and getting the first base, and they threw it wide for 2 runs. 4 times in 5 innings of no-walk baseball. And again, Wayne with the winning run at third base.
He scores so many ways, a wild pitch could end it.
Griffin Boykin draws a walk. And drives.
That's what we need right there, Bob. He just threw it to the screen.
Wayne County with a chance to win it and get to the finals. The Locust Grove fans are stunned.
Yeah.
That's why you hear the Wayne County fans yelling, "We can't hear you no more." They were up and running. Moment to go. Here we go. David Mosley in Wayne County with a chance to win it in the bottom of the 7th, or bottom of the 9th inning. Bottom of the 9th. Tie 6-6. What a game.
Yeah.
What a ball game. Up and back and forth. It's like a roller coaster ride.
Who we got at third? Yeah, we got good speed at third on a wild. Yeah.
Cooper Martin at third base.
Good speed. Wild pitch, he scores.
The winning run at third. Here we go. Gavin Lee on the mound with the bases loaded, 2 outs. And David Mosley at the plate for Wayne County. The stretch, the pitch, in for a strike. 0-1. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. The stretch, the pitch, grounded foul, 0-2. Again, worst case scenario, we're going to a 10th. But a chance to win it here in the bottom of the 9th with a base hit by David Mosley. Sophomore catcher. Runners lead at every base. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And Gavin Lee steps off and resets. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The stretch and the 0-2 pitch. Fly ball down the right field line. First baseman back, got it, and we're going to a 10th inning. But in the inning, we got off the deck again and scored 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 error, and 3 men left on base. Extra inning baseball again. We're going to a 10th inning. The score reads Wayne 6, Locust Grove 6.
On sale at your Jesup Piggly Wiggly, fresh ground beef, only $1.68 a pound. 18-piece fresh chicken pack, a low 88 cents a pound. T-bone steaks, $3.98 a pound. And center cut pork chops, sale priced at $1.98 a pound. Fresh meats, affordable meats, the best meats. That's what you get when you shop at your Jesup Piggly Wiggly. Other specials at Piggly Wiggly, russet potatoes, the big 10-pound bag, only $2.48. Red potatoes, the 5-pound bag, $2.88. Sweet onions, the 5-pound bag, $1.98. Blueberries, 1-pint container, $2.88. And red delicious apples, the 3-pound bag, $2.88. Low prices and the best service. That's your Jesup Piggly Wiggly. 440 West Cherry Street, open from 7 a.m. to 10 p.m., 7 days a week. And check with Piggly Wiggly's Deli Bakery for great take-home meals.
It's Sonic Good. Sonic of Jesup at 919 First Street wants to wish the Yellow Jacket baseball team the best of luck on their march to the state championship. Come by Sonic after the game, and for the next 2 hours, we will give you a free drink with any purchase. Sonic on First Street wants to wish the Yellow Jackets the best of luck on their winning season. So come by, visit our new dining room that will be opening up after March 1st. Remember, it's Sonic Good.
Wayne County Baseball brought to you by Lightsey's Body Shop. Hinesville Home Center, and the Interstate Credit Union.
Top of the 10th. 9-1-2 for Locust Grove.
It's a tennis ball on the field. That's fine.
Again, what a rally by Wayne in the ninth. Season was about to end, but they just refused to lose. What a comeback to tie it 9-9. I'm sorry. What is it? The
scoreboard died. 6-6?
6-6. That's what it was. It said. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 6-6. That's what it was. 6-6 going to the 10th. There's a 6-4 deficit. We tied 6-6. Here we go. 9-1-2. 10 for the game. No balls, 1 strike to die.
See, nice to have a 3 up, 3 down inning and then get the win.
Here's the 1-0-1 pitch. Down low, ball 1. 1-1. Now it's again Starling's game to win or lose. Top of the 10th for the home team. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody on, nobody out. Dan Starling ready. The 1-2 pitch. Fly ball down the right field line. Anybody going to get there? It is a foul ball. 1-2. Still to die. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 6-6 game. One ball, 2 strikes. Nobody on, nobody out. Top of the 10th inning. The game, the Yellow Jackets are trying to get to the finals. The 1-2 pitch. Up high, ball 2, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody on, nobody out. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on and foul tip. It stays 2-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 9-1-2 here in the 10th. Top half.
You get this batter out.
Curry and Bailey.
We want that next batter on with somebody on base.
The 2-2 pitch. Line, base hit. Cooper tried to go up and get it and could not get high enough. A base hit to start the 10th for Locust Grove.
Look who's up.
Yep, Mr. Curry.
Can you tell by his uniform he's a player?
Okay, he's a player. Been impressed with him in game 1, game 2, and game 3. Bunted his way on back in the 9th. Dan Starling stares in. Has the sign, the stretch, the pitch. They show bunt. They do bunt. Nobody feels the ball. Dan walked away from it. Thought Crawford was going to get it, and it's 2 on, nobody out in the 10th.
Yeah, he's going to bunt.
Here's Bailey. So a mistake again in the infield. And that scans ball away. He's got to come get that.
He was keep throwing the tennis ball on the field. Two
on, nobody out, top of the 10th. Dan Starling setting ready again, another bunt coming. And a throw to second base. We throw it in the center field. But luckily the runner will hold. And I'm telling you, this is nothing but nerves. You got to calm down, settle yourself. Pressure continues to build here in the 10th. Extra inning baseball, game 3 of the series. On the road at Locust Grove. Just saved our season down 6-4 with a final out. Scored 2 runs to tie 6-6. Dan Starling stares in. Again, they're showing bunt. The pitch. And they do bunt.
Got the third.
Throws to third. They got the lead runner. 1 out. brings up Shearhouse. One down in the 10th. Runners at first and second. Again, it is a 6-6 ball game. Time called here is Coach McDonald going to the mound here.
You bringing somebody else in?
I'm just checking the lineman part, I guess.
No, we're bringing. No, let's see.
Is that all for Gann? Again, he pitched a lot yesterday. He may have a call to the bullpen.
I don't know.
That's what it looks like. Looks like this is all for Gann. I don't know. Mullis is the only one that talks to him. He doesn't make the change, so maybe it's just a calming down here.
Yeah.
What a game. This is a classic. ESPN was televising. They played again on one of the classic channels.
Yeah.
I mean, this is unbelievable. 4-1 lead going to the 7th, 3 outs away. They tie it 4-4. They're up 6-4, 1 out away. Ground ball to the pitcher. He drops it. We come on to score 2 more runs to tie it 6-6. And here they are in the 10th with 2 on, 1 out. And again, a long discussion taking place between Coach Mullis and Gann Starling, but it doesn't look like we're taking him out of this ball game. I'm surprised they're letting the conversation take this long. Now they got to finally walk out there and try to break it up.
Yeah.
And they do break it up. So here's Shearhouse with 2 on, 1 out in the top of the 10th. Wayne County in the 10th will have top of the order up. Mason Robertson, Josh Gordon, Ford Townsend. 10th inning action. Top half. 6-6 game. Shearhouse bats with 2 on, 1 out. Facing Gann Starling. Gann Starling set and ready. The stretch. And the pitch. Popped him up. Foul territory. Anybody got to play? It's out of play. No balls, 1 strike. Thought for a moment it was staying in play, folks. No balls, 1 strike. To Clay Shearhouse, the first baseman. 6-6 game. Wayne 6. Locust Grove 6. Gann Starling set and ready. The stretch and the pitch. Well, now they take too much time. He steps out. No pitch. No pitch if he got time. 6-6 game. Gann Starling on the mound for Wayne County in relief. 2 on, 1 out. No balls, 1 strike. The stretch and the 0-1 pitch. Strike 2 call. No balls, 2 strikes.
Would a strikeout be big?
Sure would. No balls, 2 strikes. Gavin Lee. And now the pitcher on deck. The 0-2 pitch. Grounded foul. It stays 0-2. Good pitch down low and inside. He barely got a piece of that. Again, a lot of performance here in relief by Gann Starling.
Yeah. He's come in and shut the door.
He's really gutted out here. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. And again, another sophomore. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Runner going to third. Ground ball. And it's a foul ball.
Oh, man.
Got a break there. Yeah. Foul ball. And it stays 0-2 to Clay Shearhouse. Again, they've been aggressive on the base pass. They were sending them again. Strikeout is what is needed right here.
Yeah.
No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, top of the 10th. Wayne, the home team, 6-6 game. Again, Starling stares in. The stretch and the 0-2 pitch. Instead, a bluff throw to second base and a runner back. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Wayne 6, Locust Grove 6, top of the 10th. Dan Starling stares in. Has the sign. The 0-2 pitch, grounded foul. Just got a piece of that. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, 2 men on, top of the 10th. 6-6 game. Wayne 6, Locust Grove 6. Wayne, the home team. Locust Grove batting in the top half of the 10th. Dan Starling stares in. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Has the sign from the stretch. And the pitch popped up, foul, and out of play. And it stays 0-2 again. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, 6-6 game. Bob Morgan, Steve McGregor at Locust Grove. And what has been nothing short of a classic.
High school baseball at its best, isn't it, Bob?
This is unbelievable. And still the outcome in doubt.
Yeah.
No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Dan Starling looking for a big out here. Has the sign from the stretch. The 0-2 pitch, and again a bluff throw to second base instead. Cat and mouse game going on here. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. 6-6 game. Wayne 6, Locust Grove 6. The 0-2 pitch on its way. Swing and a miss. Runner going to third. Go to third. Safe at third base. Mosley was going for the double play. They got runners at the corners, but a big strikeout by again Starling.
Big strikeout by again.
Again, that was dangerous because I don't think JT thought the throw was coming his way, but he luckily recovered and was able to catch the ball. Well, that would have been a ball in the outfield and a run in.
Right.
Big eye, but the potential winning run again now at third base here in the 10th in a 6-6 game. And Gavin Lee at the plate, who's now pitching for Locust Grove. And we just need an out. We got the top of the order up in the 10th. Here's Gavin Lee, Austin Moody, the dangerous one on deck. Don't want to see him. Want to get the out and get a run and go home and head to the finals. Dan Starling and Wayne County looking for that third and final out of the 10th to keep this a tie game, 6-6. Dan Starling ready, the stretch, the pitch, breaking pitch, call the ball, 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs. What a game, what a season. What a state playoff run.
Yes.
1 ball, no strikes. The stretch, the 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Runner going to second, they're going to let him go. The count evens at 1-1.
Just a big, huh?
No interference.
No.
Can just need the out. Can't allow a run to score. Need out number 3. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Can Starling bow his back and get it out here? 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Top of the 10th. Wayne 6, Locust Grove 6. The stretch and the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss on a breaking pitch, strike 2, 1-2. What a good-looking pitch that was.
Yeah, it was.
Kind of like a change breaking pitch.
Yep.
1-2 to Gavin Lee, trying to keep it 6-6, going to the bottom of the 10th with a chance to win it. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Again, Starling ready. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Down low, ball 2. A nice block by Dave Moser. And it evens out at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 10th. 6-6 game. Runner at third, runner at second. Top of the 10th. Again, Starling, the 2-2 pitch. Breaking pitch down in the dirt, ball 3, 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes. Jim Mosley has saved us on those last 2 pitches.
Yeah.
Both in the dirt, both blocked nicely by the sophomore catcher. Big payoff pitch. First base is open, so a walk is not a run. But we need an out. The 3-2. Ground ball up the middle. Mason's got it. Ball down, throws, not in time. Safe at first. A run is in. It's a 7-6 game in favor of Locust Grove in the 10th. Up the middle. Mason behind the bag. Slipped and fell. Couldn't get much on the throw. The run is in on an infield hit. And it's a 7-6 game with a runner at first, runner at third. And once again, our backs to the wall when we go to the bottom half of the inning. So again, all this happening with 2 outs. And here's Austin Moody, a dangerous, dangerous hitter. Had the triple in game 2, which broke it open. But again, really can't walk him because on deck is Nolan Crisp. So again, gonna have to face Austin Moody here. They're gonna get a runner, I think, at first base or all of it. Nope. Need an out. Gonna need at least 1 run. And hopefully 2 to win. In the bottom of the 10th when we get there. But right now we're in the top of the 10th, needing out number 3 against Austin Moody. So again, Locust Grove battles back. A base hit by the 8-hitter, a base hit by the 9-hitter, a base hit by Curry. And Gavin Lee with an infield hit. Here's the stretch and the pitch to Moody. Down low, ball 1, another block by David Moser. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs. Again, Starling again looking for the 3rd and final out of the 10th. Again, it was a 2-run lead going to the bottom of the 9th. It's a 1-run lead going to the 10th. Hopefully, in the bottom, the pitch in for a strike, 1-1. It's a big run at third. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Good news is we're not going to see Ethan Lindau on that mound, and we're not going to see Nolan Crisp on that mound. The 1-1 pitch, live ball to center, and Thomas is there, and the inning comes to an end. So once again, we'll have our backs to the wall. 1 run, 3 hits, no errors, 2 left. Do or die again. We go to the bottom of the 10th. Locust Grove 7, Wayne County 6.
Chevrolet in Vidalia is ready to deal. Listen to this.
Right now for you, we got 20% off these Malibu.
Okay, Paul, tell them more.
We got all 2017 Silverado light duty crew cabs at supplier prices.
That's the loaded voice.
Y'all need to get on out here and get one of these trucks. They tough as a fat lot of stump.
Woo! That's tough.
We'll put in your trade what it takes and sell them for what it takes to get them gone.
Chevy, find new roads.
Y'all come on down and let's do some biz. As everybody else is.
Hey y'all, this is Chelsea with Magic Mattress. I want to invite y'all to come check us out when you're in the market for your next mattress. At Magic Mattress, our lower overhead allows us to offer you lower prices on brands you know and trust. With our easy financing options, including 90-day same as cash, we can send you home tonight to rest great in your new bed. Magic Mattress is locally owned and family operated in downtown Jesup. Come down and see us at 109 West Cherry Street. Call us today at 912-256-REST. That's 912-256-7378.
When you become a customer at Prime South Bank, you become part of a team that has your back and is with you every step of the way in achieving your financial goals. Our doors opened in 1891. 125 years later, we are still going strong. Prime South is constantly bringing innovative and convenient banking solutions to our growing communities. And our customers, well, they are the real MVPs. In the bank or on the field, Prime South's game face is always on for you. Prime South Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Wayne County Baseball brought to you by the Interstate Credit Union, Southside Automotive, and Sybil's Family Restaurant.
7-6 game, Locust Grove at Locust Grove. We're the home team in the bottom of the 10th. Mason, Josh Gordon, Fort Townsend against Gavin Lee. Quick trips in the pitch. Outside ball 1-0. Patient at the plate. Look for your pitch. Drive it somewhere. Down low, ball 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes, nobody on, nobody out. Down by a run, 7-6 in the bottom of the 10th. The 2-0 pitch. In for a strike, 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike to senior Mason Roberts. 7-6 deficit in the 10th. The 2-1 pitch. In for strike 2, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Mason Robertson. Bottom of the 10th. Top of the order up. Here's the stretch and the 2-2 pitch. Ground ball hit the second base. Second baseman has it. 1 away. 1 down in the 10th for Wayne County. Here's Joshua Gordon. Fort Townsend on deck. What a game. What a series. Can we save ourselves one more time?
Okay, get a runner on base, Bob.
Joshua Gordon at the plate for Wayne County. Senior had a base hit in the 6th, grounded out in the 9th, struck out in the 4th, struck out in the 2nd, tried to sacrifice his way on, or runner at first, but was thrown out. Has to get on base.
Yep.
Need a runner on with 1 out. 7-6, bottom of the 10th. Here's the stretch and the pitch. In for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out. 7-6 game, Locust Grove. The 0-1 pitch.
In for strike 2. 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. The stretch and the 0-2 pitch. Line right field, base hit. He's on. Joshua Gordon's on with 1 out. The time made at first base with 1 down.
Maybe Ford can pull one.
Here's Fort Townsend. Again, he just missed a 2-run home run.
He can pull it.
And he still has that huge hole in between third and short.
Yeah.
7-6 game in favor of Locust Grove with Joshua Gordon the tying run at first base in the bottom of the 10th. And here's Fort Townsend with James Marlin on deck. Here's the stretch, the pitch, inside, ball 1, 1-0.
Gordon needs to be patient, look for his pitch, and give it a ride.
1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. The 1-0 pitch to Fort Townsend. Up high, ball 2, 2-0. We'll take a walk at that time to run to second base. 2 balls, no strikes. Again, they just refuse to give up. Refuse to
to lose. The 2-0 pitch. Low, ball 3-0. The 4 times with James Marlin on deck. 7-6 Locust Grove here in the bottom of the 10th with the home team, a chance to tie and win. Trying to save the season once again. The 3-0. High, ball 4, and we got runners at first and second. The winning run at first base in the 10th. Tying run at second base in the 10th. Here's James Maudlin on deck. Yeah. Cade Lambert.
If he pinch run for 40, he's out of the game because we done pinch run for him once.
He's got to stay in it. Just don't know how far his game's going to go. Hey, he's had speed the last 2 games.
That's right, yeah.
You got to keep him on there.
That's right.
Can't take him out now. He's stealing bases and beating out infield hits.
Yeah.
We got a new Ford Townsend.
Yeah, the new and improved Ford Townsend.
Of course, calling him a road runner.
Yeah, road runner. Speedy Gonzalez.
Speedy Gonzalez. Yeah. Ford Townsend at first. If he scores, we win. Here's James Maudlin in the bottom of the 10th. James Marlin on the day. Walked in the first, singled in the third, grounded out the third and the fourth, flied out to right in the 7th, struck out in the 9th, and bats here in the 10th with 2 on, 1 out. The tying run at second base, the winning run at first base, trying to get to the finals. And here comes the coach to talk to his infield. Another stall tactic here.
Yeah.
What a game. What a series. What a classic. Said it before, I'll say it again. An afternoon of baseball, but a lifetime of memories. This is incredible.
Fixing to get close to 2 games.
It really is. Can we end it here in the 10th? The winning run at first base and Ford Townsend. And James Marlin, our cleanup hitter, at the plate.
James ought to be able to hit this guy.
Yeah, and this is a
I
good...
look for James to hit one to right center and get forward to third and tie it up.
I tell you, he's had a great season.
Yeah.
Again, he played mostly on JV. But when he came to the lineup, they inserted him in the cleanup spot.
Yeah, I know.
How hard that is for a sophomore.
Yeah.
And all he has done is respond. And here he is in a key spot, a chance to tie it with a base hit and get forward closer to home with a chance to win it in the bottom of the 10th. James Marlin digs in. Tying run at second. Winning run at first in the bottom of the 10th.
Boy, they're giving him all of left field.
The pitch to James. Down low, they hit him. They hit him. A hit batter. The tying run at third. The winning run at second base in the bottom of the 10th on a hit batter. And here's Cade Lambert. Cade Lambert on the day. Fly, let's see. Walked in the third. Flied out to center in the 5th. Doubled in the 7th. And singled in the 9th. And here he is in the 10th with the winning run at second base. Tying run at third base.
Yeah.
1 out in the inning. And this team that just will not quit, continues to fight, continues to battle, has done it again here in the 10th with a chance to win it on the road at Locust Grove. On deck, Cooper Martin. Mason, the tying run at third. Joshua third. The pitch in for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. It's Joshua third, 4 times at second, James Marlin at first. Tying run at third, winning run at second here in the bottom of the 10th. The stretch and the pitch to Lambert. Line, there's the ball game. That's the ball game. Win it. That's the ball game. It's over. It's the ball game. St. Tony is going to the finals. The celebration is on. Oh, how sweet it is. Lambert delivers another score of 8-7. Can you believe it? They just refuse to lose. A win in Game 3 for the Yellow Jackets. And stay tuned for the Country Financial postgame show. Kate Lambert rips a double, and Ford Townsend scores from second, and Wayne is a winner by a final score of 8-7, headed to the finals next week. Again, a winner, chicken dinner, 8-7 finals. Back to wrap it up and talk to the kids and the players and the coaches after the timeout. Who's attacking?
One of the worst feelings in the world is when your vehicle lets you down and leaves you stranded on the side of the road. Well, put your mind at ease because Grant Lewis Towing is available 24 hours a day with towing service locally or long distance. When you need a tow, call a pro. Call Grant Lewis Towing at 427-0857. You heard right. When you need a tow, call the pro and put your mind at ease. No time to stress. It's no longer a mess. Help is just a phone call away. Grant Lewis Towing, over 40 years experience and available whenever needed. Call Grant Lewis Towing for all your towing needs. Again, the number 427-0857. Call Grant Lewis by request. The number to call, 427-0857. Hurricane's convenience store and cafe is now open 7 days a week, located at 105 Henson Mosley Road, and features a convenient drive-through window. Hurricane's is locally owned and operated by Ron Truly and his family, and is ready to serve the Wayne and surrounding counties with breakfast, lunch, and dinner with great meals at great prices. Hurricane's is your one-stop shop convenience store with gasoline and a restaurant inside, providing biscuits in the morning, hot dogs, hamburgers, and chicken wings in the afternoon. Hurricane has arrived. It's now open 7 days a week for your convenience. Once again, stop by any time for a family good time.
Omaha Motors of Hinesville is the home of the $1,995 vehicle. So if you're in need of a vehicle that you can afford, come see Brett or Madre at Omaha Motors, conveniently located across the new shopping center on your way into Hinesville and only 20 minutes from Jesup. Whether you need a car, truck, or SUV, come see Madre or Brett at Omaha Motors in Hinesville and let them put you in your next vehicle. Give them a call at 912-368-1144. 368-1144.
This is your sheriff, John Carter, wishing the best for the Jackets this baseball season. Just as hard work, commitment, and experience are the keys to reaching your goals on the field, they are also the keys to the successful operation of your sheriff's office. Go get them, Jackets, all season long. This is your sheriff, John Carter, proudly serving our community.
Damon's Restaurant is open 7 days a week and offers daily specials and has a wide variety of menu items from salads to wings to burgers and fries, and check out their famous turkey burger. Damon's is famous for their variety of sauces, mild, wild, insane, or inferno. And when it comes to party platters, Damon's can make your party special. Simply call on the order ahead of time by calling 588-WING, 588-9464. Damon's famous fingers and wings continues to please its customers, and if you're looking for a great meal any day of the week, stop by and enjoy Damon's. You can stop in or use the drive-thru. The location 336 West Cherry Street. That's Damon's Restaurant, a Wayne County favorite.
At Broadhurst Landfill, keeping our communities safe is the most important thing we do. Our local team of environmental managers, engineers, and scientists ensure that the long-term management of the landfill is safe for our workers, customers, and the environment. To learn more, visit our website at www.broadhurstlandfill.com. Or you can go to the website, click Visit Us, and sign up for a tour to see firsthand how we operate. We hope to see you soon.
Again, a winner, chicken dinner, 8-7 final. Back to wrap it up and talk to the kids and the players and the coaches after the timeout. Welcome back. Country Financial Postgame Show, the celebration on. Got a special guest. Remember that 84 team that should have went to the finals. Didn't get there, but Robert Townsend. I just want you to talk about Ford's performance on the mound.
Well, he came out today in this third game and gave a gutsy performance. He stayed ahead of the batter. I think he got a little bit winded, and they took him out at the right time. But, hands down, and I think he did a great job of getting people out, throwing strikes, and that's what you want in the game 3. this team never died today, Bob.
Don't quit.
They just don't quit.
They just refuse to lose.
I mean, I never. We have some great teams, but this team has found a way to win it.
It's unbelievable. What a gutsy effort. One out away in the 7th or the 8th. I can't even remember.
I can't remember either, Bob, but it was just.
It was 6-4. They tied at 6-6. I think it was the 9th. Down 2 runs in the 9th. Down 1 run in the 10th. Scored 2 in the 10th to win it on the double by Cade Lambert. Again, Josh Gordon singled to right. Ford drew a walk. Baldwin got hit by a pitch, and Lambert rips a double in the corner. And both Josh Gordon and Ford Townsend scores. Ford showing his speed, hustles down the line, gets the 2-run error by the second baseman. Just the little things add up in a ball game like this, Robert.
That's right. I mean, Bob, everything that they did today, it all added up. I mean, with the plays they made, the big hits they got at crucial times, getting a walk here or there, making the plays, making the pitches, it all added up, and they're getting to go to the state playoffs. And just like I said, Bob, this will be the first time in 38 years, Bob Morgan will be hosting this, or talking, being the voice of Jackets for the state championship for the Wayne County Yellow Jackets.
First time ever. Been to the Final Four in basketball, football, baseball, and here we are finally going to the finals with a team that just was 9-7 a month ago. 9-7. I still remember the interview with Coach McDonald. Who's our 2 pitcher? Who's our 3 pitcher? Where's the hitting coming from? He starts inserting these youngsters in the lineup, and all of a sudden things just change. And these 2 seniors, Mason and Joshua Gordon, just took those kids under their wings, and they molded as a team, and they just put on a great display of talent and wins. It's unbelievable.
I came back and when I threw out the first pitch of one of the ball games against South Effingham, I watched them play. And, they played okay, but I said, it's going to be hard. But they got hot, Bob. I think they're hot right now. They're playing good ball. They're playing as a team. They're not giving up. And that's what you want at this time of the year. It's who gets hot and makes the plays, and who makes the least amount of errors during that series is what's happening.
What you doing these days? You look good. Still coaching, right?
Yeah, I'm
softball.
Yeah, I'm softballing in the head, doing softball at Whitewater High School. Also the head swimming coach. So I've been doing that for about 7 years now.
Again, last time I saw you, when passing to Bobby, I'm sure he's up there getting a front row seat to this one.
Oh yeah, he's
got to be proud of Ford Townsend.
Oh yeah, he's looking down on him, and we're glad that Ford's had this opportunity.
Great to see you, Robert.
Oh yeah, thank you, Bobby. Good luck to y'all.
Great to see you up there. Appreciate you coming.
Yeah, man.
And see you here. Members of the 67 state championship team are here.
Right.
Former players are here. It's a community effort. The support has been tremendous up here at Locust Grove. Can't say enough about the fan support, but it's been fun to call, and it's going to be fun to go either to Savannah or Rome. Again, we just found out Loganville will beat Starrs Mill, so it's Wayne County, Loganville state finals next week. As soon as we get the date and times, we'll have it on Big Dog Country, FM 105. Robert, always a pleasure. Great to see you, buddy.
Hey, good luck to y'all. Good being on the radio again, Bob.
Hope we see you either in Rome or Savannah, man.
That's right.
Come watch the finals with us.
That's right.
Yeah, we'll take a break. We'll be back with more. Wayne County going to the finals, wins this one by a final score of 8-7. Again, a 2-run double by Cade Lambert in the 10th wins it, and Wayne is on their way to the finals. Back with more from Locust Grove after the timeout.
State Farm, this is Mike.
Hey, I'm wondering if there's a way you can help me protect my Betty.
Is that your girlfriend?
Nah, it's my mountain bike.
I'd suggest a renter's policy. If you've got an auto policy with State Farm, you can add renter's insurance for the price of a good bike lock. You can protect Betty, Sherry, Amanda, whoever.
Oh, Amanda's my keyboard. And also my girlfriend's name.
Add renter's insurance to your auto policy and get to a better state. State Farm.
Contact State Farm agent David Earl Keith at 427-2019.
Wayne Memorial Hospital wishes our Yellow Jacket baseball team the best of luck this season. We appreciate all of your hard work and dedication. And just like our student athletes, we strive to be the best. Teamwork is the hallmark of any successful organization. And at Wayne Memorial Hospital, teamwork is our middle name. At Wayne Memorial Hospital, we work together to make you feel like an all-star. Wayne Memorial Hospital, the official healthcare provider of the Yellow Jackets.
One of the worst feelings in the world is when your vehicle lets you down and leaves you stranded on the side of the road. Well, put your mind at ease because Grant Lewis Towing is available 24 hours a day with towing service locally or long distance. When you need a tow, call a pro. Call Grant Lewis Towing at 427-0857. You heard right. When you need a tow, call the pro and put your mind at ease. No time to stress. It's no longer a mess. Help is just a phone call away. Grant Lewis Towing, over 40 years experience and available whenever needed. Call Grant Lewis Towing for all your towing needs. Again, the number 427-0857. Call Grant Lewis by request. The number to call, 427-0857.
Welcome back to Jacket Post Game, brought to you by Sean O'Quinn, your country financial representative.
The players have made their way over here. We got the game-winning hit, Cade Lambert Jr. with a single in the fifth. Let me see this. I'm sorry. A double in the seventh, a single in the ninth, and the double in the 10th to win it, Cade Lambert. How did it feel watching that ball get inside that line down the third base corner knowing it was over?
There's no other feeling, man. I can't even describe it.
Man, this team, explain to me how you guys just continue to battle, continue to fight, and never give up.
That's what we play, man. We just play. We never give up. We always have hope, man. We know what we can do.
Where's that come from? It's been there all year through this playoff run.
Yes, sir.
Buford comes back from 7-2, and they're jumping up and down, and they think they're going to walk the dog you and they score 12 runs and blow them out 19-7.
Yes, sir.
I mean, where is it? I mean, you're down here, 6-4. Got to get two runs with 2 outs. They don't quit.
There's no quitting us.
No quitting this team. How's it feel? How's it feel when I say we're going to the finals, Cade Lambert?
I can't even describe it, man.
Unbelievable. I can't believe it either. But it's a lot of great crowd. Let's talk about the crowd. Was it tremendous again?
Oh, it was tremendous. How
about the student body again, getting on the bus and coming up there and supporting you guys? How does that make you feel when your students at high school say, look, we're going to support our guys?
It makes us feel better, makes us feel more at home. Help us play, you know what I'm saying?
Well, congratulations. We'll see you in the final. Great job. Way to come through with the clutch.
Appreciate it.
Joshua Gordon, one of the seniors, got to get his thoughts. Josh, again, this team has the mentality that it's never over. They just refuse to lose. Where does that come from? You and Mason, the 2 seniors, we were 9-7 a month ago, and here we are going to the state finals.
It all goes back to where it's at. It's in your heart, and that's the thing. This team never gives up. We never quit fighting when we're down. If we could be down 15-0, and I never once in that dugout that we think that we're going to get beat. I mean, it's deep in our hearts. I mean, every time that we step on the field, there's no other choice but to win.
Hostile environment. I mean, but the fans from Wayne County were just as boisterous. But, I mean, how do you fight those elements? Is that just fun to play in front of, or tell me about that, out there battling as a pitcher?
Yeah, it definitely gets nerve-wracking, but you can't look back at that. You got to go back, and you got to just know what you got to do every pitch, every bat, everything. You just got to know. It all goes back to having it in your heart.
What's it sound like when I say, Josh Gordon, you're fixing to pitch in the finals of the state playoffs?
It's tremendous. I mean, I'm very blessed to be able to play for such a great team and have a tremendous chance of winning the state championship.
Congratulations. Go enjoy it, man. Thanks so much. It's Ford Townsend here. Ford Townsend, what a performance on the mound by Ford. I came up here with several people, and I said he's well-rested. He didn't pitch against Carrollton at all. If he pitches like he pitched it in the early part of the year, gives me 5 good innings, I feel great about the week. You did just that. How did it feel out there?
Oh, man, nothing like it. All we did was go out there and execute and didn't walk anybody. And I don't know if you like stats or not, but we did not go 2 balls in a row on anybody. It was either a ball and then a strike or strike.
Can't believe it. No walks at all. Again, you hit the ball on the button all day long. I mean, you're sitting there at first base, then you get to second base, realizing you're the winning run at second base. They can't take you out because they've already pinch run for you, so they're not taking you out of the game. Me and Smiley were joking. Where's the speed come from? You beat out that infield ball at second base, force the guy to throw it wide, you score from second. I mean, you beat out the infield. Where's the speed? You stole a base the other day? What's going on?
I don't know. Just go out there and play hard and give it all you got, and that's all you can do.
Tell me where this attitude this team has. They just refuse to quit. Doesn't matter what the situation, what the score is. They don't
they never think they're out of it. They never think they're going to lose. Where does that come from?
It's all in our heart. It's a brotherhood out there, and we love each and every one of us. And we just go out there and play for each other and do it for the man upstairs.
I wasn't having your family here. Robert just talked to him. He's proud of you. I mean, your whole family's here to watch you in this Final Four. You got to love that.
Yes, sir. It's a real moment, and I still got my grandpa. He's looking out for me, looking out for us up there.
I rode with Mickey Tomlin. I said, I bet Bobby's got St. Peter's ear saying Ford's got to have a good day. I said, you got the best seat in the house for this one.
That's exactly
I'm
right.
sure he's shining down, Ford. Congratulations, man.
Appreciate it.
Congrats. We're going to the finals.
Appreciate it.
Let's get Gann Starlin. That's when they want to look in the record book. When Wayne County gets to the finals in 2017, the winning pitcher of Game 3 is none other than sophomore Gann Starlin. Gann, great job, man. Battled and battled and battled. Just refused to give up even when things looked bleak. I mean, just congrats, man. I tip my cap on the performance there in relief.
I appreciate it. You know, God's wonderful, and, you know, I wouldn't be anywhere without him. My teammates, you know, it's all a big organization, and just wouldn't be anywhere without the men upstairs.
But we're going to the finals, man. Go celebrate. Congrats on a great effort. Again, winning pitcher. How's that feel? Winning pitcher of the Final Four round at Locust Grove High School.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
The Benton State champions are going to the house.
Yes, sir. They are.
Wayne County is going to the finals.
Yes, sir.
To see Loganville.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it, Mr. Bob.
J.T. Crosby, what an effort. I still go back. I said it on the broadcast. There were 4 pitchers yesterday in 2 games, and the best performance put on by anybody was J.T. Crosby's 3-hit performance.
Yes,
it was
sir.
a masterpiece. Congratulations.
I appreciate it, Mr. Bob.
And you came out here today and gave us some good outings. I mean, I didn't realize we had. I guess they changed the rules. I had no idea that the starters would come back. They told me the pitching rules were done, but how many pitches did you have left?
I think I ended the game yesterday with 85, so I had to. Well, however many that gets to 120.
There you go.
Yes,
how's it feel, man, to know that this team is going to the state finals? Again, you're one of the elder statements, a junior, 9-7 a month ago. The team was trying to find itself. We didn't know who the number 2 and 3 pitchers were. Then all of a sudden, you and Josh step up big time and just pitch lights out in state playoffs.
Yes, sir.
Again, 4 performances yesterday. Yours was the best by far. Congrats.
I appreciate it, Mr.
We'll see you in the finals. You're going to pitch against Loganville.
Yes, sir. Sounds good.
We'll see you. Let's get James Marlin in here. Another one of the youngsters. Again, came midway through the season. They put you in the cleanup spot, James. I told Smiley that's pressure for a sophomore to back cleanup in the lineup. But all you've done is respond, and respond again today. How's it feel?
Feels great.
Going to the finals. How's that sound?
I can't
Can you believe it? Is it sunk in yet? Still trying to grasp this comeback. I mean, comeback after comeback after comeback. I mean, we're down to the final out. It's a ground ball to the pitcher.
Unbelievable.
I mean, can you believe he dropped the ball? And Cooper, thank goodness, he's hustling the entire way. Most players would just, give up and not hustle down the line. Luckily, he drops the ball and Cooper beats it out, and the inning stays, and we come back and win it.
Crazy.
Just little things. I'm speechless to you, James. But again, congratulations on a great year, and it's going to the finals for the first time in 49 years. First time to win it in 50 years. Congrats.
Thanks, Bob.
Here he is, the straw that stirs the drink, my man, my friend, senior Mason. Congrats, Mason.
Appreciate it.
I'm so happy for you and this team. I mean, I told people they need to go listen to that interview you gave me before we came up here because it was so perfect. Everything you said about how this team's together, how this team pulls for one another, how you had the vision that you were going to get to the finals. You didn't care about Buford. You didn't care about Carrollton. You didn't care about Locust Grove. Mason Robinson told me we're going to the finals. And here we are going to the finals. How does it feel?
It's unbelievable. It's the greatest feeling in the world. But
I mean, you're sitting around all day. Tell me about the day. I mean, disappointment in Game 2 last night. How did the team respond last night and today, and what was the mindset coming to the ballpark today?
Just the mindset was just to get a win, and like I said, we ain't gonna quit. Even in this game right here, we went down, we battled back because we ain't quit. We ain't gonna quit.
And I said the amazing thing is they got a routine ground ball to the pitcher. Most players in that situation would be so frustrated, but Cooper's hustling his tail off down the first base line, and luckily he drops the ball, and that little bobble, he beats it out, and we go on to score 2 runs.
I mean, that is just huge.
Yeah, little things like that.
How many times you watch people hit it back to the pitcher and just, they give up?
That's what's so awesome about this team. You know?
It is. It's incredible. It's just fantastic.
I want to see this shortstop be 50 years later.
There you go. Bert Jorgen, 67 state champion. Possibly Mason Robertson, 2017 state champion.
Yes, sir.
We'll see you against Loganville, Mason. Again, I'm just so happy for you.
Appreciate it, Mr.
I've told you many times. It's a joy to watch you play, and I'm looking to see you in the finals.
Yes, sir.
Let's get my head coach, Justin McDonald, get his thoughts on this team, this effort. My goodness. I'm speechless.
I am too.
I don't even know where to begin. I guess I got to start with 4 times in performance.
I need a doctor, I think.
I mean, 4 times and gives you the performance of a lifetime. He leads the game 4-1.
Yeah.
They come back, they tie at 4-4. Then they take the lead 6-4.
Yeah.
Then we battle back, tie at 6-6. Then they go up 7-6. And then we come back and win at 8-7 on the double by Cade Lambert.
Yeah.
You're at third base now. As soon as that ball hits inside the chalk, you know it's
I do,
right?
right?
What are you doing in third base?
I don't know.
Are you celebrating or are you just telling Ford to hustle?
I was celebrating. I was running down the line. It reminded me of a time when I think J.D. Paul, I chased him down the line. One of the pictures that circulated. That's kind of exactly how it happened. But I told the kids, I said, I don't know what I'm going to do. I told them last night because we talk a lot about visualizing stuff happening. I told them I don't know what I'm going to do, but somehow I ended up on the bottom of the pile. So, like I said, I'll do it anytime. And, again, that's just a great job by everybody involved. Great job as a coaching staff. Great job for the players. As you know, as you've seen, they keep topping everything. So who knows what's going to be next. So, again, but they do understand that we're going to enjoy this, but they understand the work's not done. So this is a part of the process, again, that we talk about getting to that ultimate goal.
Loganville is the opponent. We have any idea where and when?
I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure they're going to make the decision by 10 o'clock in the morning. So, like
as soon as we get it, we'll let them know.
Yeah,
The coach, again, you mentioned first time you went to the Final Four, third time you go to the finals, a chance to win it for the first time since '67 with a team that, again, I just compliment them. They just will not quit. They just refuse. I mean, I'm telling you, I cannot overemphasize Cooper Mark.
That's right.
2 outs. It's a routine ground ball to the pitcher.
He runs it out hard.
How many people would just give up thinking the game's over? But no, he is flying down the line, and just one bobble by that pitcher, and he beats it out. And the inning continues, and we score 2 runs to save the season, and then come back and score 2 more in the 10th to win it.
That's right.
That's incredible.
It is, and like I said, that's just the nature of our kids and our program. I guess the mental toughness is the key that we focus on a lot, and because they're talented. There's players with the recreation department and the middle schools and just Wayne County and all. There's great players throughout that community. So there's just, as far as we do a lot of the mental side of it, and they're mentally tough, you can tell. And I'll use Gann as an example. When he come off the mound and he gave up 1 to go down 7-6, the only thing he told his teammates when he come across that line was get me 2 runs. So not at one point did they think they was out of it, and they, like I said, they continue to play. They continue to impress me. It's a fun group to be around, and I love every one of them like them own. I'm just proud of them.
Before I let you go, I just want to again thank the crowd yesterday, the crowd today, the crowd at home against Carrollton, the crowd at home against Buford. The crowd support has been tremendous in the state playoff run, and it is deeply appreciated.
That's right, and for me, I can tell you, and I've been saying that since we got in these playoffs, if they don't think that was a factor, then you saw it tonight. I heard, heck, it was like the battle of the student sections, and I think we won it tonight and won the game. So, like I said, I know whoever put all this together with the buses and whoever was generous to donate the funds, I want to tell them thank you. And we appreciate everything that they done and to get these kids here. And that's what it's about. Just that it's not like this everywhere. I hope everybody understands that. And even the guy, Coach Phillips from Locust Grove, was impressed with them turning around and coming back again. But, again, it's not like that everywhere. And that's why I'm fortunate to be a small part of this thing and a great community that loves baseball. And like I said, I'm just excited. And heck, I can't wait get back to Jesup and see what's going to happen.
Congratulations, Coach. We're going to the finals.
Appreciate it.
We'll see you in the finals. Coach Morris, you want to talk?
12:30. Sheriff Carter wants everybody from coach to parents to the baseball field between 12:30 and 1 o'clock.
12:30 and 1 o'clock. We're going to have a greeting party. Sheriff Carter organizing that back in Jesup. Coach Morris, congrats, man. Going to the finals. How's it feel?
It's exciting, man. I'm proud of for them kids. You know, they deserve it.
Man, they do deserve it. They just don't quit. I just, like I said, I just can't emphasize. We're down to the final out. It's a routine one hop to the pitcher. Most players would just give up. Cooper's flying down the line. The pitcher, fortunately, bobbles it, and we keep our season alive. And here we are going to the finals on just that play.
I know there's a lot of other factors, but without that, we're done. We're out.
Yep.
And where's that come from? Did they do that in practice? I mean, I see major league players just give up.
Well, I'll be honest with you now. Coach Mack lets us coach them hard. And, we demand things out of them that might not, be demanded all the time. And he's done a great job of instilling that in them. And, you have groups come through that don't understand how to lose. And this is a group. And, we plugged them sophomores in well. Ford Townsend comes out and gives us a shot getting the lead, in the 6th inning, which we asked him to do. Lambert struggled all day yesterday, and all of a sudden he starts, P-riding doubles when we got to have it. And, that's the thing. The best team's not always going to win the state championship. We tell them all the time, do stuff right, do the little things right. I've said that on the radio before, and good things will happen. And good things, these kids keep putting themselves in a situation to have a chance and for good things to happen. And we've had some good things happen. We've legged out some ground balls. We've had some effort plays, and we've had some guys get out there and gut it out on the mound. Gant comes back and probably threw as many pitches tonight as he's thrown ever. Threw yesterday.
For the sophomore,
yep.
I mean, just win it quick.
Yep, that's a sophomore that gets an 11-inning win, in the Final Four when he's just turned 16 years old driving the Falcon around.
I could talk all night, but I know my man back at station's ready to go home. Congrats, we're going to the finals.
That's right. See you there.
Wayne County, Loganville State Championship. As soon as we get the date and time, we'll pass along. Again, thanks to everybody tuned in. Thanks to all who came. Final score again, Wayne County 8, Locust Grove 7. Yellow Jackets win the Final Four event and head to the state finals against Loganville. Again, thanks to Jonathan, thanks to the sponsors, thanks to everyone who came to Locust Grove the last couple of days. Wayne County going to the finals, first time since 68, chance to win it for the first time since 67. Until tomorrow morning for local news and local sports, Bob Morgan saying, so long everybody, have a great day. Tradition alive. How about a grand salami?
You've been listening to Wayne County Baseball.
Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom.
Hurricanes Convenience Store. Sheriff John Carter. Damon's Famous Fingers and Wings. Your Jesup Piggly Wiggly. Republic Services. David Earl Keith, your State Farm agent. Wayne Memorial Hospital. Grant Lewis Towing. Hinesville Home Center. The Bankruptcy Group. Altamaha Federal Credit Union. Lacey's Body Shop. Southside Automotive. Sheffield's Trophies and Sports Shop. Sybil's Family Restaurant. The Interstate Credit Union. Boykin Erectors. Prime South Bank. Bridges and Bow Boutique, and Magic Mattress. What do you think about it?